Got it.
And that's the first thing we catch on stream. Thank you, Amy.
You're welcome. Well, I mean,
Okay, who wants a recap for us?
We're in a frozen hellscape. That's where we're at. That's the recap.
Wonderful.
We
How did we
decided to
get
take
there?
a job, and we're in a frozen hellscape, and almost died to snowmen in fucking ice dragon.
We
It
were
was
tempted
fine.
by the
It was
free
great.
mission.
What, Iris?
We were tempted by the free mission.
Did by the free mission.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't have to pay for it. And so we're like, sure, let's go try, and then we are instantly regretting it.
we're paying for it now, aren't we?
Yup. And Dia cast Tiny Hut, so we can just chill in the like climate-controlled tiny hut for a short rest, so we can heal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when you eventually emerge from this tiny hut, you walk out onto a cityscape that has been just completely frozen over with ice. The doorway seemed to be of the building seemed to be just sub-zero. You touch your tongue to it, it's never gonna be removed, sort of thing. Large blankets of snow cover the roads, the lampposts, and it is still snowing heavily in your area. You see ice sculptures of people frozen to their fate everywhere that you look. So far, none of them that you've seen so far has had that block of ice on top of their heads that denoted them as enemies to your best knowledge.
So, like, the people that are frozen in place, are
Yes.
they, like, frozen amid trying to run away, or are they, like, frozen in the middle of, like, daily going-ons?
Daily going-ons.
So whatever
And you see-
happened is, like, instant.
Onset. Yeah.
Okay. And we heard like a roar or some shit last time, right?
You heard a dragon's roar, and you also heard a soft, womanly laugh / giggle.
Coming from like center of city, or did we have
Close to the center, yeah.
Okay. I guess we're heading on. Nobody else is talking.
Well, it's just like a shitty, cold city, so I'm not sure where to investigate first.
Oh.
Do we see any tracks of other people coming into the city?
Uh-oh.
Mandy.
Mandy's having audio issues.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You will give her a minute.
Can you hear us now, Mandy?
She is muted.
Yeah, but for the longest time, I was just sitting here. Everybody's like sitting in silence, so I'm like dozing off.
Yeah, we were.
Nope.
I did not know until I got on Twitch, and I was like, "They're talking. Why can't I hear anything?"
Oh no.
Okay, so briefly go over what we told Mandy, or what we told everybody.
Frozen hellscape, people frozen in the middle of daily activities. So whatever the fuck happened instantaneously. Also, if you needed to do anything on the short rest, you can get the short rest.
Gotcha.
And we're trying to figure out where to go next. We heard roar and lady like evil laughter from towards center of the city.
Mm-hmm.
But the Unga Bunga Brain fighters, we don't know what to do.
Yeah,
I'd like
just-
to ask. Sorry, Ed.
No, you go ahead.
Do we see any evidence of other clans or rescue party coming into the city? Or is it just us as far as we can see? Any tracks, any
Why don't
signs?
you roll me a survival check?
Motherfucker. Okay. Yeah. Silver's is great at survival. Oh, it's just a flat roll. Okay, it's not too bad.
Want guidance? You can have guidance.
Proficiency in that. Let's see what that does for me.
You know.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, do I get
Isol's
guidance?
kind of. Huh?
Go ahead, sorry.
Isol's kind of just staring out the space, wondering what the fuck. This feels like home, but also colder than home. Kind of vibing her out. A lot of the tracks have partially faded, but you can make out faint tracks of some people that had come in here prior to you. You're not the first ones into the city by any means. And you can see some head straight north, and some veer off to the various branches, presumably to scout out or recon the area.
Is this like a standard, like, one-story city area, or is it like, fucking like 10, 20 stories?
Like standard one story. If anything's higher than that, I will tell you.
Isul is going to maybe do a stupid. She's just gonna kind of look around for a second, and then she's just gonna jump onto a roof.
Okay.
Just try to see further.
So the area in the middle that you can see, this big old circular thing here, it's actually like an indentation into the ground, presumably for like a theater of some sort, would be our best guess. That little like
Okay.
this area right here. It's like an indentation for an arena.
Mm-hmm.
Over here in the far top left, you can see the rising steeple of a church.
Okay.
This area to the top right appears to be like a rich quarter of some sort because you can see like a wall around partially of the area. And over to the top right, you assume would be like barracks or something.
Okay. Let me.
What's bottom right?
Like a barracks.
Okay.
And the bottom left is like there's a lot of trees there, so you assume there's like a nature area or a park, something like that maybe.
I'm just doing this for my own sanity. I apologize if it's bothering anybody else.
Yeah.
I know this is probably a bad idea, but Alter's gonna walk up to one of the frozen corpses.
Oh, well.
Like, just he's not gonna. Well, okay, he's gonna touch it, but it's a very specific type of like touch the cold thing. So he's not going to put his bare hand on it. He is going to take like he'll flip his sword around with like the hilt and just kind of give it one good like tink tink tink.
So it gives out a very echoey tink that sort of like bounces around the halls because there's no sound anywhere, so it's bouncing off everywhere. There's a tiny little crack in that arm that you like poked a hole in, or that you poked your hilt into.
Ugh. Okay, well, that's unsettling. Just gonna back up for a second.
I got the landmarks down, but I didn't see any other like creatures up high or like signs of a fight or anything.
No signs of a fight, but you can see a lot of movement towards the rich quarter area in the top right. You just see like you can't make it out from the distance you are because it's like all the way across town, but you think you see a line of people? Question mark?
Okay.
Like living people?
She wouldn't be able to see.
Really
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just movement of people-sized things.
Yes.
So Isul will jump back down after kind of scoping everything out as much as she can, and it, I guess, kind of in the snow with the end of her halberd, just kind of sketch out a rough map of what she thinks she saw for everybody. And there was movement towards the upper district, but I don't really know of what it was.
Well, it sounds friendly.
Yeah.
That was a
So,
joke.
Rolled eyes.
is there a way to see if these people are, like, dead, or if they're more frozen? What,
That would be very hard to tell.
like, so there's no way to check, essentially, though.
You wouldn't be able to like feel a heat signature from them at all.
To be fair, if there's something that you can cast that would like let you know if there's a being, like a zone of truth type thing, like that just lets you know if there's beings being affected. And so that like you'd know if they're alive at the very least.
Would identify count?
No.
Silent? So I don't think that would
No.
work either.
It has usually things that have that caveat on it is something that has a saving throw.
No, that wouldn't.
Well, I forgot that Alter's fucking freezing himself half to death because he doesn't have a winter coat. He's just using like a wrapped up shitty tent.
You made that decision.
Yeah, it's it's good. It's fine. It's great. So, just kind of pull the edges of his tent cloak tighter. How do we want to approach negotiations?
Well, first we have to know if it's something that can be negotiated with, so
For
I
the
assume
record,
it's not. I mean negotiations as in how do we sneak up on it and kill it?
for the record, see the procession of people you saw were headed like down this street right here.
okay. So like from the arena to the rich quarter, not just in the rich quarter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I have an idea.
Oh.
Probably won't work, but can I cast message on one of the ice people?
Hmm.
It says they can reply.
They have to be able to whisper to reply.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's
Yeah, I
worth a
don't
shot. Oh no, I used a cantrip.
Yeah. You
True.
you put your head to their like head, try to whisper out something, and there's nothing. There's no response whatsoever.
What does Dia say to them?
Just can you hear me? We're here to save you. Something along those lines.
Unfortunately, I think that we have to just leave them to their own until we can figure out exactly what happened.
Look like they're having a fine time.
Right. Now, are we going to move now, or are we just going to sit here in the cold?
Well, where do you want to move to? That's what we're trying to figure out.
Literally anywhere else.
Silvers is just standing. She has a blanket around her shoulders. You just see her face poking out from a blanket that she's got wrapped around herself, arms crossed, not looking pleased. She's looking down at the map, and she's gonna point to where you pointed out the peoples. And she's like, "We can always just scout out that area and see what there is in the first place."
So we'll just kind of nod slightly. Well, I guess I'd prefer a little bit more of a roundabout method. So I guess she would suggest, like, coming, like, over to this direction and coming up, so that they might have a chance
Feel free
to,
to
like,
draw, by the way.
they might be able to, like, just sneak up and see from a distance, rather than, like, heading to the fucking arena where there might be a lot of things they don't want to deal with at the moment.
Silver's watching you draw out route, nodding.
Oh,
This
boy.
direction. Like that.
Why am I not seeing any of this? Okay. In the future, could you pick like a little darker color? Because I'm having trouble seeing pink for whatever reason. Okay, so that's the pathway you're gonna take?
Unless somebody else has something to say, nobody else is chiming in.
No, this fucking Alter's more or less following with frozen brain.
Okay, I need one of you to roll me a d20.
No.
I'm trying to eat these nachos. Someone else roll.
Well, if I have to roll. If,
Oh,
if
too late.
Joe's not allowed to roll anymore, because every time Joe rolls for this shit, he rolls and gets us in trouble.
you know, like,
Honestly, that's just staying true to character, isn't it?
yeah,
That is staying true to
Joe
character.
likes rolling. Let Joe roll.
Joe needs to
So-
figure out his, like, little addiction has going on right now.
I don't have an addiction.
He can stop anytime he wants. So making your way along the back streets, you notice that one of the buildings has been sort of like all the doors have been frozen solid so far, but this one appears to have been like smashed through, like with like either a hammer or, God forbid, an explosion or some sort. And it appears to be a general store of some sorts.
Approach very, very, very quietly.
Can you repeat the second half of your sentence? My internet crapped out. We see a door that was smashed
A
open.
general store, yeah, by like
General store.
a hammer or
Okay.
God forbid, an explosion of some sort.
Do they hear anything before they even get close?
You hear the ruffling of noise inside.
Silver's is going to whisper, should I sneak ahead to see what I can find? Or see what I can see inside?
Sewell just kind of motion for her to go ahead. Sewell is not the stealthiest person because she's got heavy armor, so...
Alter, he's pretty stealthy, so he'll look and say, should I go with you, or should I just kind of sit here and slowly freeze?
I don't know. Your choice. I'm leaving now if you're coming with me.
You want backup? That's what I'm asking.
It's fine.
He pulls the little, like, tent cloak around himself a little bit tighter, and he'll follow behind you, doing his best to be, like, following directly in your footsteps so there's only one set of tracks.
I have a. What fucking material is that fucking tent? Does it make any fucking noise?
It's canvas, so... It makes canvas noise.
Old-timey tents, because they're made out of more natural materials, did not make
Yeah,
as much
so-
noise as, like, the modern plastic shit that we use.
Okay, yeah, canvas tent. Okay, that's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, okay. Alright, well, Silver's is leading the way, doing the stealthies.
Okay. Anybody else coming with her?
Alter is gonna follow.
Okay. I want both of you to roll stealth. I'm gonna take the average too.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I never roll well on
Oh,
anything I have expertise in.
I'm sorry.
Ah.
That's still good enough. Much to your surprise, Silverus, maybe it's because you're not used to navigating these cold terrains, but Alter is. Alter's been in the frozen wasteland his entire fucking life, so this is like going back to the teenage years. You guys steadily approach this busted down shop, and you peer inside, and you see a couple of people in like these long fur coats. They seem to be gathering stuff and putting them into bags.
You
What
said
do
a
the
couple.
what do the people look like? If that question makes sense.
They look like non-frozen people.
There's no like obvious like organization affiliation or country of origin maybe.
Um,
Does that make sense?
I mean, they don't really have like a nationality, but
Hmm.
you can probably assume they're around here from how quickly they're here. They don't seem to have a clan mark that you recognize, so they're not from Regalia, they're not from Kyo. They might be from a lesser clan or like a smaller sub-faction of one. Possible guess.
Okay. Uh, Alter's like leans back on his feet and just looks at Silverus and shrugs.
Mhm. She's going to shrug as well, and she's going to look. You said they're putting things in bags. What are they? Are they just like gathering supplies?
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing.
Okay. How many are there?
There's like four of them.
Do they seem armed, as far as we can tell?
Um, Lightly armed. They're not heavily armed, but they do seem to have like a sword here, a long sword there, an axe, you know.
Okay. Uh, does it look like they are almost done? Like, what percent scale are they of this grocery trip?
Um, they've got their carts full. They're getting ready to go to checkout. They've got their coupons. One of them's got that giant book, so they're rolling their eyes.
Okay, they've got a giant book of coupons. All right, we got time. Uh, all right. Uh, Silverus is going. She can't really speak because we'd be in stealthies, but she's going to nod back to the group, hold up a finger to convey like, yeah, relay information time.
Now would
Oh
be a good time to
shit!
cast a message.
I was about to do that. Alter's like, how the fuck? And then he goes, oh, and he'll make like a kind of little hand gesture, and he will say in a very, very hushed whisper, but you hear it perfectly. What did you find out? Clearly found out something.
To Silverus?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. You can hear Alter perfectly clear.
This is the first time she's really seen Ultra cast magic too. She's like, what the fuck? Okay. Uh, like, four people, lightly armed, long fur coats. Looks like they're gathering supplies. I can't see any insignia.
Alter will look over, and he can't see any insignia of any kind either. So he'll look back and say, "Oh, are we going to risk them being some other smaller clan, or are we going to risk them being, well?" And he'll just like tap the edge of his sword.
Hmm. Are you casting message again, Jared?
Yes, he. That's
Okay.
how I assume he's going to continuously cast
Yeah.
message to converse with you.
Okay. She's going to say, sorry. Do you want to send a message to your sister or the others? Get them up to speed and we can figure out what to do from there? How can we do fast?
Alter will lean back a little bit, and how far can I cast message to Isul from here?
What's the range on it?
120
120.
feet.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. So Alter will like tilt his or point his head in the direction of Isul, and he will make that like little hand sign to himself, and then he'll whisper, "So we see quite a few men over there, but we can't tell what their affiliation is. Should we risk them being some smaller clan, or should we just kill them all where they are?"
Well, we need to talk to them either way. If they're a smaller clan, they might have information. If they're enemies, then we need to figure out exactly what they know. And Isul will relay the information to Kit and Dia. And she's just gonna start making her way towards them. Because either way, there's gonna be a meeting happening here, whether it's violent or not.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Okay. Silverus is keeping an eye on the group, by the way, while Alter's relaying information. And the group coming up to meet them.
Are you guys being stealthy at all? Isul, Dia, Kit.
Oh.
We can attempt to be. It's not gonna go very successfully with Isul around.
Okay, everybody roll stealth. I'll take the average of the three.
Yup, that's about what I expected.
Oof.
Yes, right on time.
The average is 9 so far. Kit,
Kid already rolled.
No,
did
that
she?
was...
Or did she? Oh, she did.
Oh.
So 30, 18. So Silverus, you notice that one of them, their heads sort of perk up. They try to go over the window. They like rub their heads over it. Like, we got some movement here. The other people stop. They turn around. Well, are they bucket heads or? No, they're not bucket heads. Maybe reinforcements.
Can Silverus and Alter hear what they're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look over at Silver's, be like, mouth the word buckethead? What the fuck?
She shrugs, give a confused look. Oh, light bulb moment. Snowman.
Ah. Alter's going to... He's gonna stay hidden. Unless there's any sort of move from Silverus to expose himself, he assumes that this is a keep your head low for a little bit kind of moment. And he's gonna watch Isul like a hawk. And if they fucking flinch offensively in her direction, he will absolutely lose his shit.
What do you know? The Silverus is doing something similar. She's staying put, and she is watching their movement. The group's movement. And if any of them draw their weapons, she is ready.
So,
Okay.
Silverus and Alter are just staying hidden and letting the other three deal with this?
You got Kit and Dia. You've got two friend-shaped beings with you. Just keep your mouth shut.
You have the healer. You're fine.
You're fine. Just shut up and look capable.
Alter will send a message to Isul, and he'll say, "We're going to stay hidden, so you guys can do the talking." Just click, hang up.
You hear some... You get back some pretty foul aura in response.
Alter like looks over at Silver and just goes, "She's fine. They're fine."
Yeah. Okay, so Isul, Thea, as you're walking down towards the building, you see one of them peek out, and it's just like a Vieira male with just a long, thick fur coat, waving you down. Hey, over here! It's not as cold as it is over there. Come on in. Come on in for a minute.
But he seems to be like, never mind. Isul just kind of like pauses for a second, looks at him, looks at towards Dia and Kit, and just sighs and heads towards the entry, like the busted down door.
Kit will follow. Sorry, I'm so low energy today.
Oh.
Sending hugs.
And
Yeah. So you come on in, and there's a half ransacked general store. You see a bunch of the people with just these large bags set down. And now that you're closer, you can see that they're sort of like trying to sort what's good in this place because thanks to half of it frozen over, like a lot of it's not good or not going to work out well.
so
It's about time they send reinforcements. We've been kind of stuck here for a little bit, so doing some resource gathering. Who sent you?
So does that mean that you were the first into the city then?
Well, as far as we can tell. Some of us split off once we arrived. Well, we're the scouting and management party, trying to gather what we can.
Is there a particular reason why you haven't left the city to report anything that you've scouted?
Well, this place has been pretty dangerous until recently. There was a large number of those stupid bucket heads around here, so we decided to keep it safe for a while.
Isil nods slightly. And now that she is like in the building and closer to these people, do they seem to like to be a clan of some sort?
They don't have a clan affiliation tag anywhere, like, and you don't see their licenses or anything like that, which they wouldn't show to you unless you asked for them.
What clan would you happen to be with?
Oh, we're actually not clan members. We're part of the Eastat City Guard. We got pulled in to, well, cover for Lake Haven once the news set out. So we just put ourselves at the disposal of the clans, kind of the labor class. And he kind of chuckles at his own joke, which wasn't a joke at all, but he still found it funny.
She nods slightly and looks over them again. Well, they've put out a mission for the clan boards to come here, so I think we were one of the first ones to sign up for it. Well, establishing a forward base across the bridge. Not
Oh,
many have
perfect.
arrived yet, but you truly know something, and you've been scouting the city for this long, then you probably need to make your way there so that you can warn anybody that is coming in.
Yeah, okay, sure. We'll finish gathering here and head our way back. One of Regalia's folks is further up north. He said something about researching a theoretical anomaly. Might want to go check in with them if you see him. Here, take a bag of supplies, and he hands you a small bag.
She will take the bag and just kind of look over all of them. And what can you tell me about the city thus far before you leave so that I have the information too?
Well, alright, let's see here. It's incredibly dangerous. Not only are those buckets heads here, we saw a fucking blue dragon flying around the sky. The ground's been shaking every so often. There was like a large parade of bucket heads coming through this area. Um, you ask me, this place got fucked over pretty quickly because nobody's running for their lives or anything like that. Um, we've tried thawing some of these buildings, but a lot of them are just so hard to punch through. We're lucky we got this one to bust through as it is. Um, liquids. He takes a potion and he like uncorks it and he like does the like DQ Blizzard thing where he shakes it. Yeah. None of these potions are working, so that fucking sucks. So what we were banking on. Um, After a while, those broken ice dudes will just sort of like form back up. So be careful of that.
Oh fuck.
Yes, we were warned about that on the bridge. Seems the bridge has something of a blockade from time to time of those people.
Well, hopefully with more clans coming in, at least secure us an entryway. We'll help out too once we deliver these supplies.
Deliver it to whom exactly?
Well, he said there's a forward camp. Might as well drop them there.
She nods slightly. I think I saw your parade of bucketheads, as you're calling it, heading towards the. And she gestures in the direction of like the rich end of town, not really sure what it is.
Yeah.
Have any of you been in that direction yet?
Nope, this is about as far as we've come. We've been trying to make it a slow and steady sweep. Um, Listing out like blockages in the area and whatnot. And he kind of like hands you like a copy of the map. I think I said you guys got your own map, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got a map too, and they've been sort of like doing like a slow, methodical mapping of the area, just like reconfirming everything. And you can see that these points of areas are completely like blocked off by like walls of ice that have just been like so frozen over that they couldn't like reasonably pass through.
Okay. And if I
Oh,
may
actually,
ask,
not there. Not there. Hold on. Yeah, go on.
how,
What? No, come back. Uh-oh.
do any in your party use magic? Perhaps you
Not
tried
in my
throwing.
party, no.
Okay.
Well, ignore that red map on the top because I can't delete it. Okay. Yeah, so none of them can use magic. They're just guards.
Okay. Trying to see if anybody has thrown a firebolt at any of this shit to see what happens. So we'll just look towards Dia and Kit, like, what are we doing now? Like, questions?
Do they have any more any other warm clothes that they have found that could be potentially useful?
Any more what?
Warm clothes. Warm
Oh,
clothing.
Warm clothes or blankets or anything?
gotcha. Like what? Yeah, that and what was in the fucking bag that they just handed Isul.
In the bag was a quick potion,
Okay.
an echo herbs, and 2 bombs.
So a quick potion. What else?
A bandage, and 2 bombs.
I thought you said echo herbs.
Did I say echo herbs?
Yes.
So echo herbs.
Oh, well, echo herbs. And
But
look,
that
I
is-
lose memory. Short-term memory, go bear.
Is it bandage or echo herbs?
Have both. Why not?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
You're a merciful DM.
Short-term memory, go bear. So is the way forward pretty clear? free to make a clear shot.
If we like did Liamon's tiny hut like right at the like entry to the city, would we have been able to see back across the bridge at all to see if?
If you did it right at the entrance of the bridge, probably hasn't reformed yet.
Okay. So she'll kind of like tilt her head one way or the other. Is like, oh yeah, don't forget. Iris asked about warm clothes before I
Warm clothes.
distract
Warm
us.
clothes.
Warm clothes, blankets, anything.
They kind of look around, and they reach underneath a table to pull out like a large warm blanket. Could probably do something with this. We didn't bring extras.
That'll do.
Isul will take it all the same.
Yeah.
But Isul will just kind of like do the like motion with her head. It's like, well, when we left the bridge, there was nothing on it. We had cleared it more or less. And it looked fairly clear last time we were there. So if you go now and go quickly, you have a shot.
They nod. Okay. Better get up to it then. You see they sort of finished with what items that they took with them. Alright, well, see you back again.
Be safe.
And Isul will wait for them to go outside, point in the direction of fucking Alter and Silverus, and like message Alter, I believe you can come inside now. We have a blanket for you so you don't have to wear a tent anymore.
Alter immediately gets up and starts shuffling through the snow, a huge trail.
Silver's is like, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we're going in now. Scoots up. Again, wraps blanket tied around shoulders, follows in his tracks, because why would she want to go through snow? She can just go through his tracks.
It's like the fucking scene from Lord of the Rings.
Yep.
Is it like a good large like queen bed blanket, or is it just like a couch
Yes,
blanket?
it is a queen size blanket.
Alright, so what Isul's gonna do is she's gonna butcher the blanket just a little bit, like cut it in half, just bundle up like half of it and toss it in Alter's face as soon as he comes through the door. And then chop another piece off that's a little bit smaller and just like go over to Dia's armor, lift the faceplate, shove it inside, and close the faceplate.
Cute.
And then the remainder, which I imagine is like a good like third of it, or like not third, somewhere around there, she'll just like toss onto Kit's head. So everybody now has blankets except for Isul, because Isul has halberd.
Oh, wait. Oh, never mind.
Alter, he'll leave his tent cloak just tossed onto the ground in a bundle to the side of the door when he walks in. And exchange that for the blanket.
Don't waste that. Dia will start fucking mage handing it and folding it.
I'm not going to waste it. I'm just not going to deal with it right now. Curls up in the blanket and goes to find where's the warmest corner.
Probably right beside Sister, because Sister has lava halberd.
True. He's gonna go over and sit right next to Isul and literally side to side touching Isul just because he's like, oh, that's better. A little. You can stand to be warmer.
Sul just nods slightly. So, that was City Guard. They have found remarkably little as well as exact specifics of things, but they did show that there were a couple of places that we are not going to be able to readily access in the city.
How did they not get frozen?
They did not specify, but I'm assuming a lot of running and hiding.
Shrug. Makes sense.
There's apparently giant ice walls that have just popped up all over the place. We will have to navigate around.
So, when you say ice walls, do you mean like creatures, or do you mean like a just rolling ball of ice that's falling down a hill?
She didn't say ball, she said wall with a W.
Wall. Oh, okay. We want to avoid the wall? Why don't we just... You mean go around it? Or over it? How tall is the wall?
Did they describe that, Piper?
You didn't ask, so they're like, yeah, there's just giant walls of ice.
So we'll just shrug slightly.
Assumed... Well, never mind. I was going to say, I would have assumed that you would try to go over it, but you're thinking of the group. And that's very thoughtful. And he, like, pinches the side of your horn and gives you a little shake, like pinching your cheek. Not hard.
Isul just gives a little snort, but there's humor there, and then she shakes her head slightly. Well, to be fair, last time I left you alone in danger, just because I could jump farther than you could. It didn't turn out well, so let's try to avoid that.
Fair point. Well,
But they did say that the snowmen were all over the place. And marching through the city at various points, I'm imagining whatever I saw moving was the snow ice people. The bucket heads, they called them.
what they call them that?
We heard them call them that earlier.
I'm assuming it's
So-
because the fucking they have a cube of ice on their heads, right?
Yes, that's exactly why. And
Yeah.
they have no idea what else to call them, so bucket heads.
Call them
Fair enough.
snowmen. Snow people. Snow fuckers.
Ah, yes,
Like,
the Schneeple.
so, anything else you learned from them?
Well,
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Amy?
Anything else we learned?
Sorry.
That's about it.
Okay.
Isil just
How-
shrugs like, apparently it's hard to get into most of the houses because they're too frozen, so shelter is going to be in rare supply. And they didn't get very far into the city, so the entire northern half is a complete unknown.
Wonderful.
I'm going to go ahead and bet that we're not going to run into a lot of friendly faces as we get further in.
Well, there is somebody from Regalia here.
Not to mention, it looks like there were tracks of the first group going in different directions.
How many of them survived is the question, though.
Did they say... Did they describe who from Regalia is here?
No, but just by the sounds of her, it's probably the one that left you bloodied and beaten in an alley.
What?
She's not with Regalia.
Oh, she's not with Regalia? What the fuck? Where is she from, then?
No one fucking knows.
Oh.
No.
She refused to even give her name.
This
I thought she was with Regalia, because I thought you said something about people being from Regalia and then described vaguely little girl and giant man.
They're here, but they're not.
They're
with
not. They're
Regalia.
not part of Regalia. They're
Oh,
a
okay.
separate entity, I guess. Okay,
Yeah.
but
So Isul just kind of shrugs. Somebody
Hmm.
looking after mystical anomalies or something I didn't quite catch.
well, I suppose they'll stick out. Also, before I forget, or how close are the guards? If I talk in a hushed tone, are they going to hear me?
No.
They've already fucked off.
Yeah. They're
Okay.
out. They're
Okay,
like a
then.
block down.
Oh, okay. They're just fully fucked off. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're trying to get back across the bridge before the snowmen reform.
Okay. So Alters, like, leans his head, looks around just in case, and he just goes, "Do we not talk about how that fucking guy summoned the fucking armor that murdered us that one time? Does anyone remember that?"
Uh, yes, but I thought that we had other priorities.
Yes.
I suppose that we have other priorities, but that is really fucking annoying.
See ya, Mandy.
Hey, Mindy.
Oh, hey Mandy.
Bye.
Um, Isul just kind of shrugs slightly. Like, it is annoying and it has more questions than we can possibly answer right now, but I believe getting out of the frozen hellscape that we are in is, a little more pressing, and then we can chase him down and question him later. All we have to be thankful for is at least that thing was too busy with the dragon to bother us. And it also kept the dragon from bothering us as well. Mostly.
Hmm. I hate mysteries. I hate mysteries. I'd like to just know what was going on.
I'm sorry, I was reading messages. What did Isul say?
That she...
Priority shift.
Yeah. Essentially just like, fucking, yeah, it's concerning and it's like curious, but like, until we get out of frozen hellscape, we're just gonna count ourselves lucky that dude is, like, armor was not focusing on us and was keeping dragon distracted too. And we'll just, like, go hunt down clan dude later.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, we can talk to him later, but I don't think we really have to worry about that armor much.
Depends on if we manage to piss it off again or piss him off.
Or if there's multiple of them. There might be an evil twin. Who knows?
We know
Gods.
that there are multiple. We don't really know how many there are, though. We've only ever encountered the one.
Oh no, I'd prefer not to encounter any further ones, so...
Agreed. But we can't be too prepared.
Who's to say there's not another one here?
That's a good
That's what
point.
I mean. Maybe there's just an evil twin. I have an evil twin.
Fucking smack on side of leg with Howard.
He's initially like, ow, and then just goes, ah, warm.
Right.
Now he's just going to piss Isul off more so that he can stay warm.
So what is the plan now? Are we going to go and investigate the northern side of the city, try to find the person investigating the anomalies? Are we going to go after the snowman parade?
Well,
What are we doing?
since we don't know where any of the other clans are that are here, we can't go seeking them, really. I would, and the snowman, if it is truly the snowman that I saw, is in the northern part, so we might as well continue on the way. And, see what they are up to, because if they're moving around that much, they must be doing something.
Mm-hmm. If they're just walking in a straight line, they must be organized somehow. I doubt they'd do that I doubt they'd do that if they weren't.
And even if they aren't organized and they're just shuffling around, knowing where they're coming from and where they're going to will be useful.
Odd.
Did we get an idea of how long it is between snowmen crumble and then snowmen uncrumble?
Anywhere from an hour to an hour and a half is what they would have told you.
That's annoying. What if we just
Some
scatter all
don't
those
respawn
pieces
at all.
out?
Yeah, some don't come back at all, and they have no explanation for that.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
just completely at random.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so we're not going to be able to do that thing where we just clear the area of enemies for good. There's always going to be some number of enemies that come back. Okay. Fuck. They gave us blankets. Can Alter fashion this into like some kind of more appropriately winter coat?
Do you have weaver's tools?
Hold on.
Yes.
Do you really?
Yes? No.
I have needle and thread. I can make a poncho out of the fucking thing at the very least. Poncho's just
you
me
can,
tacking.
but that will take you time to do.
It's a poncho.
Yeah, it'll take like 15 minutes. I've made a poncho out of a blanket before. Real
It
life.
doesn't have to be very neat. It just has to be something that will stay on Alter when he's not holding it with his hands. But that'll give him enough body heat to be like less complainy, but still a little complainy.
Isul will sit down and fucking take a couple of minutes to like tack together these blankets and fucking poncho for Alter, poncho for Silverus. I've not Kit's not here to like receive anything, and Diaz just got the blanket in the armor, so
A safety pin. Yeah.
You just stuff the blanket into the armor.
literally.
Yeah. Just surrounding Dia.
Warm
Like a
Carby.
snuggie.
I have no idea where he is in the armor, but it like Isul looked at giant armor, saw that faceplate lifted up, so she shoved it directly into the faceplate, and he can sort it out on the inside.
I like to
Wonder-
imagine her then.
You question it, but you might hear purring. You don't know.
Oh god.
Okay, so you're going to resume your march north.
The
up,
slow
you guys.
trek ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come back.
Just right click it and turn it into map,
Yeah.
so it stops moving.
Alright, so you guys are like right here. And on your way through to here, you begin to hear faint words and the large marching sounds of step after step of uniform step. And you hear two words being repeated over and over and over again. He ho. He ho. He ho. He.
Like heave ho?
He. H-E-E. He ho.
Oh. Hee ho. Okay.
Like H-E-E. I thought it was heave ho.
He.
Yeah.
He.
This isn't heave ho. This is the thing that makes Pokemon noises.
Yeah.
Temper?
That's also what I thought.
Are these all Jack Frosts? Did you really put Jack Frost in your game?
Maybe.
Oh boy.
Maybe.
I don't know if it's bad that I don't know Final Fantasy,
I don't
or
know
if
Final
it's good
Fantasy.
that I
This
don't
is-
know Final Fantasy.
This isn't Final Fantasy. This is Persona.
Oh.
Oh.
Listen. All
Okay.
JRPGs are the same game.
Yep.
Clearly.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But Alter will we can all clearly hear that. It's not being
Yes. Very clear. It is very loud because there are hundreds of them saying it.
hundreds?
Holy shit!
Hundreds. They like. I assume Isla eventually jumps up on the rooftop and she looks down. The roof, like there is no room on the street. They are lined like a fucking army battalion, and they go all the way down the street as far as she can see.
Okay, listen. I know a GM signal of don't fucking try it when I see one. But I really, really want to try it in some
No,
like Kingdom
sir.
Hearts 1v1000 Heartless fashion, just fucking dive in there head first, wade into the violence. I'm super, super about it, but no
No,
fucking
sir.
shot we
Yeah,
survive.
No.
Isul, like, when she starts hearing the boots, would have jumped up onto the roof to get a good look, and would just... you see her go from standing and just kind of looking to, like, down crouched and, like, shuffling back off the roof. And that's a sign from Isul. Isul doesn't have that body language very often of like nope and she nope fuck back off the roof.
Also, like, he'll see you do that, and then initially gets kind of like a snarky haha, and then realizes, like, wait, what the fuck did she see? And he'll
What?
immediately message you and be like, what did you see over there?
Uh, Too far too many for us to handle it. They took the entire street as far as I could see, either direction. So we're
Wait,
not going there.
like, from the entire street, like, from side to side?
Side to side, front to back, every direction. No.
Alter's just, like, dumbfounded at that, like, oh, God.
Do they still seem to be like moving towards the direction of the arrow? Or are they
Yes.
just like standing there?
They're still marching.
What? You know, part of me wants to climb up to see what you saw, but the wiser part of me is saying to not do that.
Unless you can get back down just as fast as you can get up, then I would not advise it.
I mean, I can. But
Not as fast as I can.
Listen, if you're feeling
probably
risky,
not.
help yourself, but I'm going to assume my sister's not blind and insane. Not that you are assuming that. But what do we do? There's a literal army that's just cramped into the street.
So
Well,
there's two questions: where are they coming from and where are they going?
Exactly. Do we want to find either of those questions out, or should we turn back?
Fuck if I know.
Honestly, it's probably good to find out at least where they're coming from, because if it's something that we can stop, we can stop it.
Okay, so we are going to fuck around.
Well, unless you want to just go back across the bridge into the camp, because I don't see any other thing that we can do.
No, you're right. I'm just going to complain about it.
Well, sorry, go ahead.
No, that was more of just like a breath from me.
We should also try to figure out where they're going and why they're all going in one direction. They're obviously going because they're being told to go there, or they're going to do something there. I doubt they're just going to walk there and then walk back.
Well, which one do you think is more pressing? I would vote for the where are they coming from.
How do we know if they're receiving orders of any kind? Or, well, assuming they are receiving orders, is there a way that we could intercept them? Like, eavesdrop on what they're hearing?
I could cast message on them,
No.
see if they respond.
No. If you cast a message on them, dear, I will leave you and your armor here, and I will just fucking run with the others. That is the worst idea.
They won't see us.
It doesn't matter if they see us or not. You're going to alert them of our presence, and the army will scatter into the city, and that's just as bad.
Yeah, I'll hate to admit when Isul has a point. It actually causes me some form of spiritual harm to admit that she has a point. But in this particular case, she might have a point.
Not might. I'd say that she just does.
It's amazing
Walter
how often
Winter.
I have points when it comes to these things.
Well, it's not like talking is the solution or anything.
So, if that way is
I was
blocked,
trying to get a vote because I thought that was the way that you would like this clan to be run, but if you just want to be told where to go, we can do that as well.
well, what other options do we have to go if not this way? Like,
Well-
do we have a map, right?
Yeah, she would
Yes.
have pointed out they're heading over here to this circle, but they're all coming from this direction. The arena.
Oh boy.
Two opposite sides, so we have to figure out which direction we go because it's going to take us further from the other one.
So,
Mhm.
I don't suppose either one is a bad thought, but my question would be, if we find out where they're coming from, it might be too late to get to where they're going.
That's why I would want to go to where they're going first, but that's my own opinion.
So one vote to where they're going, one vote to where they're coming from. Alta?
Walter, you're literally making him make a decision for the group.
No, because Dia
Oh,
hasn't
Dia.
voted either.
Oh, Dia hasn't voted yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, he looks conflicted for a second and says, "I would rather see where they're going. I don't want them to get there before something happens if we can prevent it."
I agree with that.
And Isul just kind of looks at the map and frowns slightly, but gives a little nod, and I guess they're making their way through the back
Anyway.
alleys as much as they can back towards wherever
Oh, no.
they seem to be going.
Come back! No!
Make it
Oh,
a map
Control
Control
layer!
Z! Control Z!
What are you?
Not working! No!
Oh boy.
I was on the map layer!
There you go. Well,
Put,
almost.
put map on map layer, and then go to the token layer.
This is a downfall of the DM. It's not any of the shit we do. It's the fucking map fighting back.
It's a little off, but
So
It's-
is anyone else scared of the boss fight that's coming up without her healer?
Nah. Not
That's
worried
why
about
the
it.
healer gave you the spell sheet.
We got a bunch of screenshots.
If nothing else, you could just give Alter damage resistance again, and
No.
he'll be fine.
No. Fuck you. No.
Okay.
I would
So-
like to. Sorry.
yeah, no, go on, Amy. Go on.
I just want to ask, is while we're walking, poncho blanket, Silvers is gonna look at all her potions. Are they frozen?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
She is going to take the potions and she's gonna fucking stuff them like under like her like just from her waist to put holster under her shirt. It's cold, but they need to not freeze.
Just
Just
say
wanna
what
keep
you're
them
thinking,
warm.
like fucking bra pockets, because that's where they're gonna be the warmest. Okay, let's be real
That's
here.
not what I was thinking, actually.
Well, you basically should have been. Why aren't you thinking about brockets?
Bra holsters.
No, just because I
Rolsters.
imagine
Anything
there's,
you
like-
need to keep warm, if you put it in your fucking bra, it's going to warm it up where it needs to be.
I am aware of that, Z. I am well aware.
And these are like 5-hour energy drink size potions, okay? It's gonna work, I promise.
Okay. I want you all to collectively roll stealth.
Huh.
I want the failed stealth roll to be like tiptoeing through the snow, and then you roll a 1, like a big crunchy, really satisfying step in the deep part of the snow.
Don't say that
Fuck!
when we know who's gonna fucking roll poorly on this.
I didn't roll a 1.
I rolled another fucking 4! I hate this so much.
You know, you rolled a 4, and you're still better than every dice that was rolled. Out of
Well,
5 dice, you rolled the highest with a 14.
that
You with
just
a 4. With a 4.
expertise goes burr.
Okay, so you're walking, and you guys aren't having a fun time of this. You guys are like slipping on ice. Dia's causing a commotion with her heavy armor. Uh, Alter slips into Isul, who then slips into Dia.
Fucking
But
going.
you're making like a large amount of noise, but they don't give a fuck.
This is just giving me flashbacks. Like, I need to derail us and tell a story. Okay? Because it's also, we're hitting break time, so I can derail us for a minute.
Derail us during break time. Good. Get a little more.
Fuck it, I'm gonna forget the story.
They don't fucking care.
Oh, this is obvious. Like, they probably hear us, but they don't seem to give a shit.
Right.
Okay, cool. That is a-okay with me.
Yeah. So following them, you notice that they make their way to the very edge of the port here. I just want to clarify, all of this water on the map is not currently water. And it is like it's a large drop down into the actual lake. I just want to keep that in mind. But it's a frozen over lake right now. And you watch as one by one, the people in front, they jump off the cliff. And after a moment, you hear just a loud sound of ice crashing against ice. And then, as they do, the next 2 or 3 jump off the cliff.
You say
And-
people. Is it the things that are going hee-hoo?
Yes, these
They're
are
throwing
all
themselves
people,
over the ledge.
Yeah, these are all people with like ice helmets on them, with like the ice cubes on them.
Oh, these are the snowmen.
Yeah.
Okay, when you said people, I was like, humans? Have they gone fucking mad? They've turned into lemmings.
Yeah, everything that we've seen that is recognizably like person is just frozen in place though.
Or the
No, because
guards.
these look human, but just have an ice helmet around them.
Yeah, okay. And that's the same things that we fought beforehand, right?
But like, are they just like human shaped, or like do they have like a face and shit under the ice, like
That
individual?
wasn't clear. That wasn't clear to you.
Do they have, like, pink skin? Or black
well,
skin?
their ice is
or...
so frozen over. There's like a layer of blue frost over them, just like the statues were.
I'm confused about what we fought on the bridge.
What you fought on the bridge were
Fridge.
they were human-shaped sculptures. It wasn't very clear if they were human or not because they had a thick layer of ice over them, and where their heads were was just a giant block of ice.
Yeah. So we had these snowman tokens, but they were not snowmen.
Yeah, I made that clear when I spawned them in.
Yeah.
I just call them snowmen because it's human who snow now.
Yeah.
That's why I think I helped the confusion. Sorry about that.
It's fine. So these are noticeably more human-y looking, but still have the trademark cube head.
Yeah. And one by one, row by row, they are jumping off of this fucking cliff.
Kind of like this.
Yeah,
But a human.
but human. Yeah.
Okay. So just for my sanity's sake, is this like the way the enemy just looks because it's from a thing you said? So, or is this like lore enemy? Because I don't want to read too much into it if this is just like, oh yeah, it's a Cactar.
They don't actually look like what Iris is sending.
No, but I mean, like the way you're describing them, are they that? Do they appear that way because of a reason in the lore, or is this like, yeah, that they're a weird shaped cactus person and it's a
No,
cactar, but it has nothing to. Okay, so
no,
this is there's I can deep dive into their weirdness.
yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted. Uh,
Okay.
Eh.
so well, Alter is adjusting his conspiracy tinfoil hat a little bit, and he's just like watching them throw themselves over the ledge, and just in abject confusion, just goes, are they okay?"
No.
Can we get close enough to like the edge of the docks to see down to the water?
Sure.
Okay, so we'll try to move, kind of, still keeping as wide a berth as possible from the snow people, even if they are not paying her any mind, and try to get to a point where she can kind of look down to where they are landing and see what's happening down there.
So you want to see what's happening when they land?
Yeah.
Um, so it's very easy to notice. Once they fall, they just break into like 1,000 pieces of ice.
Does it look like there's any reforming, though? I know it takes a little bit of time, but if they've been doing this for a hot minute
Yes,
now.
yes, they do seem to be reforming and like going underneath the city because it's like a large. You're on like a large pillar, for lack of a better word,
The
in the
city on
middle of the city.
stilts.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
Uh, what do you see down there?
Well, when they manage to reform, they're heading under the city.
Under the city?
Yes.
Fuck, we're going to have to go into a sewer, aren't we? And it's going to be frozen and smell like rancid frozen shit.
Well, if I'm judging this correctly, I don't think it's a sewer. I think it's just water under there. Well, ice right
Correct.
now, but
That's correct. Yes.
Well, should we?
Does the lake crack at all when they fall?
That's what?
Does the lake crack at all or make any
No.
sign of no?
No.
It would take a lot to crack that
Like,
shit.
well, I'm just wondering if they're like all falling in the exact same place, or if it's more like just a river of people falling, kind of thing.
It'd be more akin to a river.
Okay.
how thick is like the dock? Like if you saw and like Alter just like lowered Silverus on a rope, would she be able to see underneath?
I think you would need a lot more than a rope. Probably like 3 ropes tied together, sort of thing.
It's a long way down.
It's a long way down.
I thought this was the fucking docks. How should? Okay.
No, we're on
Well-
we're overlooking the docks from a high up ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I
could we
thought
go
we were-
down to the docks?
Probably could. I mean, I assume that there's a way to get down. I'm thinking of it like kind of Dark Souls level-y, where we could probably just move around and then find a ladder or slowly downward sloping procession of buildings.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Mm-hmm.
We need to see where they're headed because we voted to follow them. So
Yeah, so long as we're not going to end up alerting the fucking horde, or at least not alerting them, because we've probably already been noticed, right? But it's just a matter of they don't seem to care.
I
Yeah.
have find familiar if that helps any.
that actually would if you can just send your familiar down there.
Truth.
Mm-hmm.
May I do that? Please.
Okay. You're gonna spend a spell slot, summon a familiar?
Can't I ritual cast it?
That'll take some time, so it depends on if you're willing to take the time or use the spell slot.
Well, usually I was kind of doing it at long rest, but that's fine. I'll just use the spell slot then.
Okay. What do you summon?
Well, it's obviously a carbuncle.
Fair enough.
We got a little blue carbuncle kind of summons and does a little flip it out of as it's summoned out of the air. Do you mind
Okay.
scouting ahead?
It would be an honor, Father.
I have a question.
Yes.
So I know that only Dia hears the response from the carbuncles he summons, but like, do they make noise for us to hear, or is it just silent?
It's silent.
Just silent. Okay.
I thought carbuncles did make noise.
If they do, I don't know what sound they make. So
They do make a cute little sound, but it's like a cute little sound, like little chirp sound.
Yeah.
Okay. So we hear a little chirp sound.
Yeah, we don't hear words is the big part of it. We hear
Yeah,
like
yeah.
weird animal noise.
Yeah, we hear a cute little chirp.
Okay. So you're just gonna send your familiar to scout around, tell you what he sees.
Yep. Because we can telepathically talk.
I will let him return safely. I will kick down an hour though, so I need rolls from all of you.
Oof.
You cut out there.
Because of the ponchos, you guys will have a +2 to the save. But I need saves from all of you for the cold weather.
Wait, so what's ticking down an hour?
Cold weather.
So, because since we have left the guards, it's been about an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I need saves from all of you.
And
Except me.
Except Isul.
Con
It
save?
is a con.
It is a DC con of 10.
You're already gonna get enough abuse of Isul from her failed
Two.
stealth rolls.
No, wait. Alter gets a +2 from the poncho, right?
Do I?
Yeah, because
Yes.
Yeah.
so it's a 10.
Oh,
Yes.
thank every Christ.
Whew.
Yep, you guys are good. So, your carpal will report back to you. And the synopsis
Piper. We are not
Oh.
hearing you through your mic. We are hearing you through irises.
Hello?
There we go.
Hey, you're
Okay.
back.
So the synopsis that the carbuncle gives you, Dia, is that after jumping off this cliff, breaking off, reforming, they go to about... Let me get my handy dandy pointer.
Oh God.
No dying allowed.
They end up right here, and what the carbuncle tells you is that there is a giant staircase made of these snowmen, to use your terms, and they are climbing up the staircase of snowmen, and they are making a pathway like this. Oh wait, hold up, gotta switch to my freehand. They're making a pathway like this, and it forms a perfect circle. So they jump down the cliff, they go under to where there's like these snowmen have made for themselves, and they just do it over and over and over again.
So there's a staircase that goes down like below the city level.
Yes, made entirely of snowmen.
So
And so they're climbing back up into the city to then jump off the cliff again?
Yeah. So they come back up here and jump off over here. And then come back over here.
What the fuck is happening?
I am so. Why is there a staircase made of them?
Good question.
Like no, but I'm trying to understand. So hold on. Let me.
So it's a staircase to get back up into the city.
Yes.
Yeah, because they jump down onto the frozen lake. They go under the city on top of the frozen lake up here. They make a staircase of themselves to get back into the city to then go through the streets and then jump off again.
Yep.
Okay.
So they're not going anywhere, and they're apparently not coming from anywhere. So that Essentially what that means is they're doing some weird shit that's probably symptomatic of something. But we're not going to learn anything from the snowmen.
Correct. We should also do something to just... I want to do something to bother them, but I don't know what to really do.
Are they
I
multiplying underneath? I'm asking my carbuncle.
Are they what?
Are they multiplying at all
No.
underneath? No.
No.
Okay. Are they just walking in a straight line, essentially?
Yep, basically.
We should not bother them or interrupt them or do anything because they don't seem to be harming anybody right now. Unless we know that it's needed, because if we interrupt them, that may be the thing that triggers all of these things that come and try to kill us, and I don't want that.
These he-hos, does it seem like a language at all? Or is it... No, okay.
It's just noise.
Okay.
They're effectively zombies with weird heads that are just throwing themselves off a ladder or off an edge, hitting a lake, shattering, then slowly reforming so that they can walk like a quarter mile.
Mm-hmm.
It's frustrating knowing something out of character. Or like, but your character wouldn't know it.
Okay. Well, so what are we going to look into next?
Oh.
I don't think there's really anything here that we can pass through and find anything of value.
Was there anything of note on the lake?
Actually, yes. You're familiar, picked up. There's a person on the rooftop that is also watching these guys. Like some, like...
few blocks away? What do they look like?
They appear to be, or he appears to be a man in a purple suit with, like, short purple hair. He's got gun holsters to his side, and you see watching procession.
Okay, so he's villain.
Not necessarily. I mean, it could be a villain, could be fucking regalia person.
Can point us in the direction of where they are, so we can go potentially talk to them?
It would, yeah. I love all that.
Okay. Making our way a couple blocks
Making our way-
away. Making our way downtown or uptown.
So he leads you to about right here. I'll leave how you guys got past the soldiers to you, because I don't care. As long as you do it, you do it. And true to the Carbuncle's word, there is a man that seems to be overlooking the area. I'll give you guys a picture. Uploading token.
Oh.
That's the kid.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking too.
Yeah.
Kid, what?
No.
I only know who that is because that anime was on when I was getting one of my tattoos done.
Yeah, it's definitely not, but at the same time, that's the like same thing that popped into my head. Like, dual guns, gotta be preppy, short hairdo, is death.
The only thing he's doing is holding his guns in a normal and reasonable way instead of like a fucking twerp.
It's very ironic you say this, because I wrote him to have OCD. That was entirely unintentional. And what the fuck, also?
It might be unintentional, but that's just your little weeb brain eking out into what you're doing.
Also, Joe, I have no idea what anime you're talking about, because this is not from an anime, it's from a video game.
It's Minato, isn't it?
No,
It's not?
Minato has purple or blue hair.
Wait,
Minito?
you've never heard of Soul Eater? Like, you've never watched Soul Eater?
No, I've watched Soul Eater.
Okay.
I love Soul Eater. But
Yeah,
This does look like Death the Kid fan art, though.
it do be looking like Death Kid.
Okay.
But
Guys,
again,
threw me
strictly
off balance
an
there.
improvement over Death the Kid.
Yeah, no, I agree.
He's not gonna break his fucking pinkies trying to shoot a gun.
Yeah.
I have never seen a character and hated them more quickly than I saw Death the Kid and was like, wow, fuck this stupid dork.
Back on track.
Back on track. Okay, are we just gonna go walk up and talk to this guy? What's the plan here?
So meta question.
Yes.
How is he watching them from the rooftop? Because that is important. Is he like kind of taking a knee, looking over the rooftop, like surveying the area, or is he standing with his arms behind his back, looking over his proud, like nightmare machine?
I was also wondering that.
He has his hands under his chin as he's looking down at the soldiers.
Thoughtfully under his chin.
Thoughtfully, not
Okay, not scheming.
Wait, but his hands under his chin, so he's like.
He's doing the thinker's pose while standing.
Yeah, basically.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I'm not convinced he's not involved.
Okay.
But he's not setting off any immediate alarm bells either, necessarily.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. So she'll just turn to you guys with like, are we just going to walk up to him and introduce ourselves, or do you want another scout? I don't think there's much I could gain from getting closer, though. You can see him. He's thinking.
Alter looks at everyone and says, maybe you and I sneak and the rest of you try diplomacy? Or maybe, Tia, maybe you try diplomacy. You like talking to people. You're a people buncle.
People bunkle?
Yeah, a people buncle.
A people bunkle. You know what? Not important. What are we doing?
Sure, I'll go talk to him.
As a group? Or are we splitting?
Alter's suggestion was divide up so that we have the sort of like we handled the soldiers. Or not soldiers, the city guard. So like we have the not so quiet crew walk straight at him and be like, "Hello there." And then we have you and me because we actually have okay stealth roll potential. Sneak.
Potential.
Yeah,
you're
sneak around.
talking to fucking 8-foot tall armor, and then person that jingles with every step because she's wearing mail. So there's no sneak potential.
Yeah.
So
I'd be down for a sneak, no sneak split. But if everyone agrees.
We'll just motions vaguely of like, go the fuck on. She's got to deal. She has to shadow 8-foot armor and hope he doesn't say something stupid.
So whoever's wanting the first word.
Alter and Silverus are gonna fucking. Well, you know what? Alter will make sure that he is going to interpose himself, like, probably 60 feet between Eastul and everyone, and 60 feet from Silverus, so that they're covering more ground. But if one of them spotted, it's not like everything's fucked. Because he'll say like, I have a way to contact everyone, so I'll just ping you every once in a while, and we'll just hope that if anyone's spotted, we can deal with it.
Okay, then that sounds like a good idea. Good job.
I have good ideas.
Sure you do. You just had one. Congratulations.
Totally doesn't sound like the condescending, you did a good job to a 3-year-old.
We're gonna put your piece of art right here.
Congratulations! You had a good idea. Yay!
Okay, if you're going to stealth, roll stealth. If you're going to approach, tell me what you say.
Roll approach. Stealth.
Stealth.
Ding, ding,
How am I rolling?
ding,
6.
ding, ding, ding.
Be happier. It's higher than the 14s you've been getting.
It's
So
true.
Okay,
You're
shush.
on.
roll.
This is it. This is the
Okay.
come up for Silverus.
Hello up there.
Oh there.
He looks to you. He gives a nod.
He's on top of the building, and Dia is not climbing a building with his armor.
Isil looks over at Dia, gives a little snort, and she's up on the roof.
Oh, fine. If you want to be the face, go ahead.
She's just getting closer. She has to be close to hit this bitch. If she needs to hit him, she has to be in pole arm's length.
Well, he was just about to say, mind coming down here so we can talk?
He motions towards the alleyway because he doesn't want to jump down in front of a bunch of soldiers.
Uh-huh.
And once you guys go over, he'll jump down and he'll land on his feet. Huh, what is it? How can I help?
Do you happen to have any information on what's going on here?
Theories so far. Nothing concrete. I'll have to get back to base and report my findings.
Are you with a particular clan?
I'm Isad. I'm with Regalia.
Any of your other members here? In town as well?
He shakes his head. I went with the scouts, so no one else from Regalia's here.
Mm.
Do you mind sharing your theories with us? So, fear it'll be a little bit of time before we get back to base camp ourselves.
Well, I'll give you the abridged version. I don't see why I shouldn't have told information. At first I thought this place was simply an etherical imbalance. When one element overpowers the other, stuff like this can occur, albeit extremely rarely. But no, the more I look around, the more I'm convinced that this is not man-made, but something made, if you understand.
Controlled magic.
Case in point, and he points towards the soldiers. At first I thought those are just ice imbalanced things, but no, make no mistake, those are humans.
We noticed they're reforming at the bottom. How is that possible?
Something to do with the imbalance of magic is my best guess. If I had to guess, something's holding their ability to think for themselves, and the magic is forcing them to regather into ice, is my working theory.
So, there's no saving these soldiers then?
I don't know why they're doing what they're doing, but this seems to be more akin to, dare I say, a mass execution. Uh, and endlessly repeating mass execution, I should continue to say.
Have you seen anything else of Newt in the city? I know that I was mentioning the dragon. We saw the dragon on the way in ourselves, but other than that, all we've seen are these people, and she just like motions vaguely towards the ace people.
There seem to be points within the city where the ice imbalance is stronger, but I haven't had time to examine every single area in the city as of yet. I was just about to return to base to make my report.
Would you mind telling us some of those places? Maybe we could check it out while you head back to base.
I can give you the closest ones, I suppose.
For sure.
Well, one is about 5 blocks north. Here. And here are the two that I've observed immediately.
Oh boy. Okay. On our way in, we heard laughter. Do you know anything about that?
I haven't seen anything capable of laughter as of yet. But that goes to elevate my theory that something's causing this, or I suppose someone.
Do you know of anyone else in the city who've already come across the soldiers that entered the city with you?
I diverted from them shortly after they were trying to get into a supply station of some sorts.
But you've not seen any other clans?
He shakes his head. He seems to have taken an interest in Dia as he's looking him over. You can see he kind of puts like a gloved hand to your armor. And he's like, I see, I see. So this is a sort of makeshift replacement for a body. You must tell me how you did that.
Alter sends a message to Silvers and just goes, "Is he fondling Dia?"
I'm sorry, what? Why?
Unfortunately, I think that might be a story for another time. Slightly more pressing issues.
Right. Simple ethereal curiosity. Alright, if that's all, I'm gonna go return to make my report now.
Well, one last question. Anything where that you saw any trouble happening in particular?
There are some skirmishes on my way in. But besides this, it seems eerily quiet. I have sensed some earthquakes on my way up here, but I haven't noticed anything ethereal or otherwise.
So
It's
kind of
almost like a
nods.
ghost town for all intents and purposes.
Well, not so much ghost town if we can assume where all of the people are. And she motions back towards the fucking marching ice people.
That's true enough.
So just looks at Dia like, "Yeah, anything else?"
Mm, do you think the others that are frozen in ice, not the soldiers, are capable of saving? Do you know if they're alive?
It's hard to say, but I suppose if their ethereal imbalance was brightened, it's possible. Time is a matter of course when it comes to something like that, though.
Okay.
To be honest, I feel like the entire thing here is a matter of time.
That's an apt way of putting it. The more we wait, the more it gets frozen over.
The more
The
we
more
wait, the
the
more people
imbalance.
don't reform.
Still, we shouldn't rush into things. That's the worst thing we can do right now. We have to find a balance of ways to do things. Be careful. While it's quiet so far, I have a hunch that things aren't going to stay quiet.
They never do.
Safe travels to you.
Safe travels. And he'll fuck off.
I was fully expecting him to be like, "Tell your two stupid friends that they're not sneaky." I was
I was
fully
tempted.
fucking prepared.
I was tempted to, but no. I'll honor the roll.
So we'll just start heading in the vague direction that she knows Alter and Silverus are with Dia, and like look towards Dia. I think you need to avoid Clan Regalia as much as possible if you can. Second one that has taken an problematic interest in you.
Perhaps you're right. I'll use message to the others to get them, so we can all keep up.
Walter like comes out of the woodwork, just dusting on snow off of his blanket poncho.
Silver's
Alright.
fucking hops down from a rooftop landing. Poncho fucking whooshes like a cape before she fucking pulls it in tighter because it's fucking cold.
You like Silver's like jumps down and does the cool hero pose, and Alter like just pops out from behind a couple of trash bins, and he's just like, "There we go." Different strokes for different folks. Dusts himself off. So, is he the villain? I assume not.
Regalia.
Well,
Oh.
I suppose that's good.
He was really forthcoming with information.
That's very good, actually. What did you learn?
These are, in fact, people. They don't seem to be coming from anywhere in particular. They've been doing this for a while. And he believes this is all some sort of imbalance in the magics.
Imbalance.
Will someone just, I don't know, tip the scale a little bit into ice, and this is what happened.
He still just, like, looks at both of them and their, like, incredulousness, like, yeah, with the very clear expression of, like, you think I fucking know?
A mix of like, yeah, I don't know this, but what do you want me to tell you?
We're
What do
gonna
you think's
sass
gonna
them.
come out of my mouth?
It's a bit more than that, but pretty much.
I was just joking. You're saying that's pretty much it, Dia.
In layman's terms, yes.
He says he believes that someone or something did this. That's probably what the laughter was that we heard. He's not seen anything other than the dragon and the snow people, except for places of particular imbalance that we, I suppose, need to check out, if nothing else.
Oh, balls. Well, where are we going now?
Points up the hill towards the rich center.
Do you think there's any gold still buried there that we might be able to capitalize on? Well,
Gold?
Frozen
Why would there be gold? Why would there be gold?
that's pretty
buried
affluent.
there?
Maybe there's like rich stuff.
It's very clearly we're in the rich end of town.
Yes. They're like, why do you think there be buried gold?
I mean, like buried in the snow, not like buried in the dirt.
Well, I
Like
mean-
coming up from ice.
If you want to try and break into any of these frozen houses, feel free. Be
He
it
looks at the ice, looks at his sword.
Or you could not, because it is not yours.
I think it would just be a waste of time considering how long it would take to get through the ice in the first place.
That is depressingly true.
Though we may need to consider at some point, if we plan on spending an extended period here, trying to break into one house so that we can use it as a extra base of sorts, even if we have Dia's hut.
Worst comes to worst, if we can't break in, then there is that general store that was open. Or opened up.
If it's still opened.
We go there and check first, just a precaution. That way we know whether or not we can retreat there.
It'd take too long to go back and then come back here. I believe all
Fair
of you
enough.
need to get out of the court as fast as you can.
Oh no, we're doing fine. Alto holds up his fingers that are slightly blue. At the tips.
prestidigitation to warm up.
He-
Warm up
like,
the blanket. Actually, probably be
you
a better way to
know,
put it.
you know when you have been outside in the cold for so long and you like make a fist and it's kind of slow.
Mm-hmm.
It's like kind of worryingly slow. The speed at which you close your own fist. Like Alter is flexing and unflexing his hand, and he's doing that, and just like, cool. That is not great. Thank you, dear. Let's go. I at least want to jog somewhere so I can get my blood pumping a little bit more.
Right, jog on the ice. You know, if I wasn't just as cold as you are, I would tell you that that's a stupid idea.
I don't have the body heat to sass you.
Bella's pissed off.
Bella has the body heat to sass you. Bella thinks you're fucking twit.
There it is. Okay, well, fucking pulls blanket poncho around her even like tighter, fucking shaking. Let's just get on with it.
Okay. Break time because chaos in DM household.
Mm-hmm.
And now, derail the story? Did you forget the story?
Huh?
Story from beforehand.
Oh, yeah. So, I did a couple of like high school like big conferences and shit where I got to travel. And one of them I got to go to Obama's inauguration. Which happened, in January in DC. They
Ooh.
bring all of these kids from all over the country and drop them in DC for a week. And then they also group us by region. So, I spent a week in DC with kids from Georgia, Alabama, and Louisiana. In DC, when it's negative degrees for most of the week. And the funny,
God.
like, the like, falling over each other, like, ice shit just gives me, like, this visceral memory of with the day of the inauguration, we had the option of either going to the mall and watching it there, or we had rented out, like, this big giant conference because it's, like, for hundreds, thousands of, like, high schoolers. Well, high school and middle schoolers. They had rented out, like, the big baseball stadium or some shit, which has indoor areas. And so, of course, we all were like, yeah, we're going to go to the mall. And then we get off the bus and we stand outside for, like, 2 minutes. We're like, we're going somewhere where there's indoor heating. And so we have to, like, make our way with just a shitty DC map from the mall to this, like, arena. And I am with 4 other kids. Like, one of them's from Texas, 2 of them are from Alabama, one's from Louisiana, and then there's me from Georgia. Bunch of kids that have never, like, really even seen snow in our lives, let alone ice, and know how to deal with cold. And so we're, like, weaving our way through these, like, back streets and, like, neighborhoods and shit. And there hits a point where, because of the type of street it is, it's been completely iced over. Sidewalk, street, long stretch, there's no way to get around it without, like, backtracking, like, two blocks and cutting over and hoping that it's not iced over 2 blocks, like, in a different direction. And so you have just this group of kids who don't know how to deal with ice, trying to walk on ice in, like, not even, like, snowshoes or anything, because you can't buy that in the South. There is no place for, like, this is winter clothing. Winter clothing is a sweater. And so we're making our way up this street, busting our ass every 2 or 3 steps, at least one of us. And we get around a corner, and there's a National Guard truck because they just like dropped the National Guard people all over the city for security. And there's just like this like Humvee truck essentially with like 4 National Guard dudes sitting in there listening to the radio, watching the like inauguration on their phone with their coffee and shit. And they just see this like conga line of kids slipping and falling and just like on top of each other, and it's just a mess. So they like take pity on us, hop out of their truck to try and help us. But they overestimated their ability to help us.
That was their first mistake.
And so there's just this pile of 5 high schoolers and 4 National Guard who continuously are trying to like help each other up, but in the process of helping each other up, they're falling down.
Oh my god.
And it takes like 20 minutes to get like half a block to where there's like not a bunch of ice anymore. And it was just the like most cartoonish shit in real life. And it was it was just so funny. I was so pissed off in the moment. I was like mad. All of us were, because it's like you can only fall down and like hurt yourself so many times in a row before you're like, this is the fucking dumbest shit on the planet. But then like after like a couple hours when we've like gotten to the arena finally and like are warmed up and watching the inauguration and like everything, all of us just started dying laughing. Just like out of nowhere, because we're like, that actually was the most hilarious thing ever. Did we all wake up with bruises the next morning? Yes. Did all of us walk away from that, probably including the National Guard dudes, because that's not something they thought they were going to be doing that day. They thought they were just going to be stuck in a boring truck the entire day, watching the inauguration on their phone. No, they had to help a bunch of southern kids who can't handle ice try to like skate their way along a street.
It's amazing.
It's just the funniest shit.
Oh my god.
And so that's like the visceral memory that popped into my head when we're talking about all of the characters just slipping and sliding into each other because they can't walk in the snow and ice.
Mm-hmm.
It's so bad.
Just yeah, because that was when Silvers rolled the highest with a 14. I just imagine that fucking everyone was fucking her up for fucking sliding into her.
She was the National Guard dude who could walk by herself, but as soon as she like reached out to anybody else, was on her ass too.
Just fuck the cold is what Silvers has learned. She already knew this, but even more so, fuck the cold. But that, I don't have nearly as entertaining or long of a story as that, because I am from a place that snows a lot, so I grew up around snow. I had proper winter boots in the winter. However, one memory that sticks out for me that I will always remember because of how kind of embarrassing it is. So I was on my robotics team in high school, and this is like freshman year, I think. And I lived in a complex, and one of my best friends, he was also on the robotics team. He lives in a complex as well. And during the build season, there were times where we had to get to school on the weekend. So his mom would drive both of us. And I remember it was fucking dead winter. It was like January, like mid-January of like 2014, like a really big snow that year. And fucking, I remember coming out of my house, they were pulled up in front, and I remember closing my door, locking it, and was taking one step. I can see, like, he's waving to me in the back seat, his mom, who was really, really nice. She was awesome. Was awake. Was like, "Hi, good morning." Their windows were down. They're like, "Hey, how are you?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm good. How are?" Fucking slip on my ass, fall on the fucking ground. Um, I look up. Both of them are laughing their asses off at me. And then I get up, pick myself up again. I was like, okay, that's because I wasn't paying attention. I'm paying attention now. Walk another step, slip again.
My battles with ice have been. Well, I
Losses?
was no,
Okay.
I actually because like I had to live out in Kansas for a while, and so I figured it out. And it does help exponentially when you can buy the shit you need
Yeah.
to be in ice and snow. When I was able to buy actual snow boots, it's like fucking life changing. No more like trying to like fight to stay on my feet as I walk down the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have one other fucking funny ice story because again, it's not ice itself, it's the combination of ice and Kansas. So Kansas is windy as all fuck. And on top of that, I lived in a downtown like Main Street area, which meant that the ways that it was built was in a perfect grid pattern with multi-story buildings, which creates wind tunnels. And so there's only been two other times that I have fallen on my ass because of ice, other than being in DC. First was my first couple of days of the very first winter I was out in Kansas because I didn't have shit. And then I went to the mall, got myself some boots, and like figured that out. That was just standard bust your ass on the sidewalk because it hasn't been salted. The other one was where I lived, I was on like the 5th or 6th floor, top floor of this apartment complex that on the bottom floor was an Indian restaurant, and across the street at the bottom of the floor of another apartment complex was a ramen restaurant. Both amazing foods when you're really fucking cold. And so I just determined for myself, like, I'm not going to cook today. I need some, like, warm-up food, so I'm going to go get, like, some food from both of these restaurants. Not really processing that it had snowed really, really, really hard the night before, and the city had not had enough time to salt anything, really. And so I go downstairs in the apartment complex because it's on top of businesses. It has just that like little narrow hallway and door out to the sidewalk in between the businesses. And I am all bundled up heading outside. I open the door and it's got like an actual handle that I'm held onto, not like a push bar. And Kansas wind in wind tunnel just whips this door open, takes me with it. I go sliding around with this door because I can't stop myself because sidewalk is iced, and go essentially getting whipped out of this hallway into a circle and like smack into the side of the building with like my hand like barely keeping my face from hitting. And I couldn't move for a couple of minutes because I wasn't quite sure how to get myself out of this predicament of I can't catch my balance fully. I'm on ice. Every time I try to catch my balance, this like wind, I'm like 100% certain if I had sat down then, the wind would have pushed me down the street. Just like sliding on the ice the entire time. As a full-grown adult woman.
Good.
And
Christ.
Okay.
eventually I
everybody-
managed to like pull myself into the doorway and back into the hallway. And then I almost fell a second time trying to pull the door closed because I was fighting the wind. And you can't just like plant yourself on concrete because there's fucking ice on top of the concrete. I was about to give up and say, fuck it. The apartment hallway is just gonna be cold.
How's everybody enjoying the session?
I like it. Very, very interesting.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. They're doing some, like, I'm convinced that what they're doing is some part of like a ritual.
Z would know.
Oh.
Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some sus shit going on that I don't understand.
We got
Yeah.
we got
We're gonna die.
No, we're
No,
gonna be
no, no, no.
fine.
No, we're the
But-
heroes. We got the echo.
I'm just imagining at this point, like, we managed to, like, all of a sudden, like, unfreeze the city, and there's just gonna be, like, a massive pile of carnage,
Yep.
which is not pleasant, not fun, not good time.
And with that happy thought, let's continue the session.
Where are we going?
To the fucking rich people center.
This
Yep.
one?
Yeah.
North
I
end?
have one side tangent
What's up?
because I wanted to say this, but I was eating. I'm the idiot, the Southern California girl, who came up to Washington and wore flip flops in the snow. So
Well,
Oh, you
Damn.
See-
dumbass.
I am actually, like, really, like, I walked around in negative, like, Kansas with far less than I should. But that's because I'm, like, extremely warm-blooded. And I was fine. It's just the fucking walking. I will never, even though I'm back in Georgia, I'm never getting rid of those fucking snowboats because that was just a fucking miracle.
Okay. So where we return, you guys are at the entrance of, like, you guys are in the ridge corner now, but you're entering like a walled off area of like Lake Haven's top 10 families sort of thing is where you're at right now.
like Haven's most eligible bachelors.
Yeah, basically.
Do we see anything on top of the wall?
There is nothing.
Do we hear anything?
Only the crisp, chill wind.
Okay.
Well,
Well, that's a good
Is
sign.
Dia turning green?
No, no green deer.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, if we're talking about, like, weird magic bullshit, just, like, Dia is our fucking canary in the coal mine. As soon as Dia starts turning green, we're like, problem.
mm-hmm.
Back the carbuncle.
Okay.
Okay, so if there's nothing very obvious, then we'll continue ahead.
I
Probably
would say
fine.
getting a vantage point would be a wise decision.
Well, we can climb the wall, we can climb trees. You could jump wherever you wanted to, actually.
Here's my thought. If we're traveling along the upper layers here, across the rooftops, we'll be easier to see, but we'll also be able to see more.
No, it depends on if you're standing up straight.
Well, how
Can
the
we
fuck
fall-
do you expect me to jump when I'm hunched over?
You could climb. That also works.
Sorry if this was already asked, but there's no door in the wall. Like if we follow the wall.
I mean, there's a gate directly in front of you, which is where the path
Oh, okay, it's
leads.
the gate. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
gate's open?
there's... Even if it's open, I don't know that we necessarily want to go just waltzing through the gate.
That's true. Okay.
We don't see anyone.
Just because we
Yet.
don't see
Don't
anyone
see
doesn't mean that they
anyone
don't
yet.
see us.
Precisely.
I can send my familiar again.
That would be
Wouldn't
good
be a bad
idea.
idea.
Should be a good idea, actually.
Can I get CL on the map? Got a little carbon to go scout ahead.
The cute one.
Oh, God, ahead! Fuck you, Timo.
Okay, you can send your bird, but again, I will kick down the the exhaustion timer.
Is familiar searching taking an hour?
That plus the time it took for you to get to this area.
Because
Okay.
it's on the other side of town. Can we, rather than having it search and then us start moving, can we have it scout ahead and us move along with it at like, I don't know, like 120-foot lag?
So you guys want to walk behind it as it's moving forward?
That would be my suggestion. I am open. I'm open to critique.
I don't have a problem with it.
Same.
Z, are you okay with it?
I mean, having it like, I don't have an issue of moving with it. I still think need to be moments of like, if it wants to go into like places, we just need to like duck behind a building and shit like that, rather than just.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
if we end up seeing something interesting, it'll go ahead of us. But for just walking like a pathway, we'll just kind of tail behind it so that it's got enough time to warn us about some fuckety stuff.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about like this? Am I good here?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So as you guys are walking forward, Dia's keeping track of the familiar's eyesight. Um, you feel, or specifically, he still feels it the most, a rumbling underneath. And she has no time to react, as from it, she just feels a set of teeth just clamp onto her legs from below.
Oh.
And out bursts this large, blue, almost insectoid with long blue wings and red spikes going down its spine.
Whoop.
You take 15 piercing and 10 fire.
Oh fuck.
Holy shit!
Roll for
Okay.
initiative.
What is it? Like it just sprang up from the dirt?
Ground. Yep.
There it is.
That is a cool monster.
It looks like a.
And let me
Huh.
get the initiative tracker up.
Centipede of sorts. That's cool.
Fuck! Fucking balls. Long came ballsy.
Well, makes sense. Is who goes first? Are we having Kit here or no?
I
Um,
would think so for Z's sanity, so that Z doesn't die.
Yeah, especially since I just took 25 points of damage and like I have 69 health, so yeah, I'm already almost half.
did you guys tell me your initiative so I can clear this? Because
Oh,
Isul's first at 21.
Solris is second at 15.
And then there's Dia at 14, and Ultra at 7.
yeah.
uh
Alter gonna be towards the back.
you guys just re-roll because I accidentally deleted yours, so just re-add it. Oh shit! I don't have a 1 button available. Hold up.
You had a 15. Boop.
Joe reroll.
My bad. Hold on. Where's a
You still got a 7 though.
oh.
I don't know what this is about to sound like, but we're gonna find out together.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay, so if Kit is gonna be here, Piper needs to drag her out.
Okay.
So if we don't
I will
have,
let her move at the end of initiative.
we don't have her abilities, some of her stuff might be curtailed a bit, though.
She sent us all the screenshots. So many screenshots.
I'm letting everybody control the token. You'll have the source sheet as well.
Don't believe she has very much left, though, because she was complaining about not having a lot of shit. And we
She
only
has
took a
some
short rest.
She has some stuff left. Okay. I don't know if I'll like play her, because I don't really know Kit's character stuff.
Fair.
So I don't know. I know the draw thing is very useful, but I don't really understand it.
Yeah, that's the issue.
She sent a screenshot of it, so I have it here.
He's not just
But if you
cleric,
use
right?
her spell casting and cantrips, ignore
I
that.
hate to say this, but should we maybe either hold off on the fight or do it without Kit?
We'll just do it without Kit if it becomes an issue.
No, I just meant that like I don't understand her like draw ability, but
The issue the issue between the two is that if we do it without Kit, we are probably going to be extremely imbalanced for something that just did 25 points of damage out of nowhere. Because we're going into this without a healer.
I will let you cast spells through her, but just ignore her abilities, other abilities.
oh, you know what? This is a lot simpler than I thought it was actually.
Nice.
It's just rolling a d6 and to see what you get if you do the draw action. Okay, I thought it was a lot more complicated than that. I probably won't do it, but like, we can work together on this, Iris, right? We have brain cells?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Top of the round, these will.
So she's gonna cast her trance. Let me update that. Where the fuck is my trance? Gonna get low on those too.
Well, we can have a long rest afterwards, don't worry.
And then she is going to just attack, I think, because that's all she can do. Did I roll an advantage with that? Hold on. Now I'm distracted by something I forgot that I had. Yes, I did. Okay. So, weapon, lava halberd. One. 17.
17 hits.
Okay, 11 fire damage, and then... Ooh! 27 for
Natural
a crit.
20.
Okay.
That'll be a total of... What is it? 25.
Okay, so 25 fire damage. So you jump and you get this big, what you assume to be just a solid hit, and the lance lands into its skull. But rather than blood, you notice that it seems to be very quickly absorbing the heat that you're dishing out.
Oh.
It is completely immune to fire damage.
Cool. So Isul's not going to be particularly useful, guys.
Did
That's
you
all
sell
she
your
has.
old spear?
Yeah. All she has is like normal spear and like daggers.
I
We'll
got you.
equip that. Oh, yeah, or Dia. Dia can
Yeah,
fuck
I
with
got
that
you.
too. Okay. Next turn.
So Alter is going to pull out the... I forget what it even is called. The Mithril Katana.
Okay.
And he's going to dash around this way,
Mhm.
dash around this way, dash around to right about here, so that he's making like straight opposite of Isul.
Okay.
He will use a bonus action to use his, what is it called? What is it called? I only have one fighting spirit left. I forgot. Those don't recharge on a short rest. That's fine. I'm gonna use the fighting spirit, and we're gonna fucking get 5 temp health.
Okay.
2, 3, 5, and he's gonna have advantage on his 2 attacks. So, we're gonna do advantage. Ciao. 11.
That does not hit.
How about a 13?
That does not hit.
Wait.
The plus twos.
Flanking plus 2. So does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
Hey, I deal 7 slashing.
Deal 7 damage, and your blade cuts against the skin. And as it bleeds, the fire from the wound lashes back out at you. If you succeed in a melee attack against him, you get dealt back damage of 5 fire damage.
Okay, well there's my temp health. Okay, cast energy resistance on Isul for fire, just as for a kit turn. I am making that note to myself, and that will be Alter's turn.
Silvus.
Silverus is gonna take out Rapier. She's going to hop between Kit and Dia forward here. 10 feet this way. She's going to stab dude.
Okay.
Oh. Ouch.
That does not hit.
Alright, well, she's gonna bonus action disengage, and she's gonna go over here.
Okay.
Oh. That's it.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So continuing its relentless assault on Isul, it is going to try and take a bite against her. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Healing. Oh, it tells me the damage. That's nice. Sweet. Hold on.
That's what happens when you actually build the stat block.
No, I'm not. I didn't build a stat block. I use D&D Beyond because it's a D&D Beyond monster.
D&D Beyond.
So you didn't cast resistance on her yet, correct?
No.
No, it's not been Kit's turn yet.
So with the critical, that is 41 damage total.
And she's almost dead.
And that's it, sir.
Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ.
It is Kit's turn? Or no, it's Dia's turn.
Yeah, Dia, Kit's going at the bottom of initiative.
Okay, yeah.
Can you add her so we don't forget?
At, initiative
yes.
0.
Yes, I can do that.
Thank you.
Oh, so I think we might have a problem.
I had an idea, but now I'm concerned about Isul.
Kit has options to heal, right?
Yes.
Then whatever your original plan was, I would say stick with it, and right now we'll just concentrate on...
Just do it. It's a Piper campaign. I'm used to my character being dead, okay?
Well, I was gonna cast Libra to try and find out if it has any weaknesses, so that way the ability I give, or the element I give your weapon it's not immune to, essentially. But I could also haste you instead if you think that would be better. But we'd be kind of guessing on either thunder or lightning damage for changing your weapon.
Honestly, you probably need to haste alter. Because, like, if he is managing to actually hit, he's gonna hit. Anytime we do melee damage on this thing, it lashes back at us. Even if you heal Isul is going to go down very fast.
That's true.
Yeah. So Isul is going to probably be dead within 2 rounds. No matter what you do.
Okay.
So just help alter out, and we'll pray that Isul makes it.
Okay. I will cast haste. Wait. I cannot cast haste, never mind.
Oh!
Unless we don't want Tiny Hut.
Well, it's
I don't
ritual.
give a shit about Tiny Hut.
Tiny Hut's a ritual, so.
Oh, okay, cool. Then yeah, I'll cast haste. Do that. I don't have the description.
So we all know what haste does.
Yeah.
It's a +2 to AC?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only
And
thing I needed to remember.
I will use a tactics point so that I can use the help action as a bonus action on Isul. And the help action gives either thunder, fire, or lightning damage to your weapon. I'll let you pick.
We'll go with thunder. Because that's a lesser immunity one.
Okay. So that, and you have help on you.
So instead of fire, mine is doing thunder now.
Yes.
Okay.
Technically,
I
Kit's
fucked
too,
up.
because she's in melee range as well.
Kit should not be doing any type of
Yeah.
melee.
Yeah.
So I forgot to use my reaction from Sentinel when a creature within 5 feet makes an attack against a target other than me. And it also does not have the Sentinel feat. So when it attacked Isul, I should have used an opportunity attack. If it's too late, it's too late. I will leave it.
We'll say it's too late this time. Just
Okay.
try to remember it.
Fair.
Kit.
I have some bad news. I don't see energy resistance.
It should be protection from energy or something like that.
Oh, okay. There it
Yeah.
is. You just said energy resistance. I've never heard of it. Okay, yeah. There's protection
Oh, sorry.
from energy.
Out
Can't
of
do
that
that
spell
actually.
slot.
Nope, there's one left, and Mandy was very clear what she wants that last 3rd level spell slot to be.
Does she have a second level slot?
Yeah, she has some 2nd level. She's got a bunch of 1st levels. How would you like a 2nd level cure wound?
Yes, I am
Okay.
literally at 12 health, so the next time it hits me, I'm going down. So, I'd like to maybe get one good hit off.
Yeah. So I
Unless
can't
she
mark
has
it
anything
on.
else that would be better here.
I'm not. I don't think so. In terms, there's
Oh,
always the good old bless,
nah.
but I don't think that'd be good here. And I think
What's
it'd be
her
best being
spell casting mod?
spell casting mod. 5.
Okay.
So its second level cure wounds is 2d8 plus 5.
Not bad.
It'll last you another round,
Hey.
maybe.
So 18.
Mm.
So 18 HP. I guess you Kit would move
Oh wait.
over here. Yeah. She'd move here, and then she'd just fucking book it, I guess. I don't know. Someone else pick a direction. She moved 10 feet
Southwest.
to the right. What'd you say?
Southeast then. Southeast.
Okay. There's a mountain there, so I guess there.
South.
Boop.
Over here,
There you
behind the
go.
tree. There you go.
Behind the tree. Ducks behind tree.
Partial cover.
Yeah. I
You
don't
guys
know.
are doing your best. I am going to hide behind this tree though.
Good luck, guys. I believe in you.
Top of the round. You still.
Yep. Okay, so she is going to fucking jump.
Oh no.
Bonus action. Hold on. Like this. Bonus action, activate her blood for blood.
Okay.
So she can maybe last a little longer. And then jump. Weapons. Well, that's not going to do anything. 11. Then attack again.
You don't have advantage on it?
Remember,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
not allowed to have advantage anymore.
No, but
Oh,
Dia
fuck! You're
helped
right.
you.
You're right.
Dia helped
It's
you,
always
though.
a +2 for flanking. My bad.
Who ruined it for us,
Dia
huh?
helped you though.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
we have help.
Yeah. You do have advantage.
14?
14 hits.
Okay.
Jeez.
So that's 6 plus. Let me read this. Triple. I always forget this ability, the specifics of it between things. Okay, so it takes 6 plus another 13, so 19 thunder damage. And that will give me, what does this do? Blood for blood. Level if you equal to my level. Okay, that'll heal me with this one. And then one more hit. Dirty 20 for another 7.
What, thunder?
Yep. Is he taking the thunder damage?
Yes, he's taking it.
Okay. And that's all I got.
Okay.
And you can-
My turn?
And I'm assuming, is it just a flat 5 every time I hit?
Yep. Each time you take 5.
3 turns. Look at that. All the healing I just did, I almost canceled out. Yay. Alter.
Okay. Alter is going to take his sword and hit it. But first, what does the Mithril Katana's thing give me? Oh, I need to make sure that I know. Gain 10 temp hit points. Yeah.
You also have your ring,
Cool.
right?
Yes, but I'm at actually full regular health, so this will
Okay.
be 10 temp health.
Gotcha.
And I will attack it. I am not hasted, so this is just normal.
You are tasted?
No, right? Because Dia did something else.
We can't hear her, but she says yes, she did haste you.
Oh, she did. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I think her help gets to be turned into a bonus action or something.
Yep, because
Nice.
of
Yep.
tactician. I use my tactician points for that.
Dia is built different.
So
Dia do be build different.
you get the extra attack and you get the plus AC.
Okay, so my AC is temporarily boosted by
2.
2. Wait. Question, DM. This is
Hello.
a weird. This is a reach of a question. The
Uh-huh.
Mithril Katana does 1d8.
Uh-huh.
Does it have the versatile property?
If I did not put it, then it does not have it.
Let me see. I'm gonna check really quick.
But it would make sense for it to have versatile, so I'm okay with that.
I didn't see any properties here, but
I'll let it have versatile because it makes sense for a katana to
okay.
not a
That
fucking
will
Itachi.
that will impact the damage die. So it's basically a longsword. So it would be 1d10 instead of 1d8. But bonus action, gain temp health, and then first attack. I don't have advantage for any reason, right?
Right.
Okay. So 21 to hit for
23, dude.
minimum damage. 23 to hit for 5 damage. And then we'll go again. Attack number 2. 19 to hit
But that's good.
for 10 damage. That is all my temp health that just got burned through by lava. Lava blood, whatever the fuck. And then haste attack for 14 to hit.
That just hits.
12 damage.
I should have done more with that critical. I'm just now realizing. I need to fucking
2,
update
3,
my
4,
sheet.
5. Then that's
Oh.
action, haste action. I'm not gonna move. Bonus action. Okay, I'm good. That's it.
Okay, Silvus.
So Silvers can see that these two are getting fucked from lava blood, right?
Yep.
All right. She was about to rush back in with her rapier. She stops short, fucking holsters it, reaches around her back, pulls out her longbow, and just kneels down to take a shot.
Hey.
Okay, so from your weapon, that's your free action. You take your action to draw your bow after that.
She has her use an object for a bonus action?
Okay, that's fine then.
Hands.
That's fine then.
Fast hand. It's the one thing she gets from Thief.
Fast hands.
Fast hands. So, longbow. Boop. 9 damage. Plus sneak attack.
Yep.
11. 20 damage.
Okay.
Alright, and she can't do anything else, because that was her bonus action, and free action.
Okay. It seems to be very hyper fixated on a stool for reasons you probably don't know. And it is going to
Because
make
it's a
fight
Piper
attack.
campaign, and Z must die in every Piper campaign.
None of your characters have died yet, so I resent that.
No, Isul had. Did you not remember Isul getting fucked up over and over and over again?
You've gotten down. You haven't died.
Wait, not Isul, Zira.
Zira, yeah, but Isul got fucked up by the armor.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
You have shield available.
No, because it's a long rest.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing.
Wait, hold on. It's your aberrant dragon mark spell, isn't it?
No.
Oh. Never mind.
Oh. 32 damage total.
Okay.
I would like to impose disadvantage on that.
I am going to use my reaction to attack a creature attacking adjacent to me that's not attacking me specifically.
Okay, let's resolve it in first order. Okay, so with the imposed disadvantage, it does miss.
Thank
And
fucking
then
God.
Alter can get his reaction off. Damn, because that was a max damage roll too. That would have hurt even worse.
13 damage,
That's
25 to hit? Hell yeah.
That does it.
I take 5 more lava.
Okay, how do you want to finish it?
Ouch.
Wait,
Alter?
Joe killed it?
Yeah,
What?
Joe killed it. How do you want to
I
finish it?
killed it? Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going after his sister, so Alter's, like, takes one step and plants his feet and just starts going absolutely fucking wild with the sword. What's the, oh my god, what is it? Raiden, Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, just doing that thing where Raiden just enters into blade mode and starts pulping whatever he is cutting 1,000 times over again, except he's cutting it
With
and
the
slashing.
lives on the line.
Yes! Rules of nature! Just cutting it, spraying, like, is it magma blooded, or is it, like, just boiling blood?
It's like lava blood.
Okay, so he's just, like, spraying streaks of molten blood all across the ground in a fucking wild haze. Just,
And as it hits to the ground, it begins to glow, and with it, it sort of melts and dissipates into the ether, leaving behind nothing in its wake. We are out of initiative, so I will get rid of all these.
Yeah.
Hold up. I ain't done yet.
What? But
It's not initiative, I ain't yet.
but it died.
Yeah, we're out of initiative, but I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
So, as its ether is scattered, your vision kind of goes black for a bit. You lose your sense of self.
Wait, who?
Who?
All of you.
Okay.
Ah.
Maybe let's turn down this music a little bit.
I am trying to find where I was last that had the decent, quiet ambiance. I don't remember where I was. God damn it.
Damn you, ADHD brain.
I think it was over here somewhere. Yes. Here we go.
Okay.
Quiet snow sounds.
So your vision goes black. You look around when your eyes open up again. You're in old, but rich part of the town. You know this somehow. You're walking forward. This place is new to you. You just arrived from your long journey from the Isles of Zestra. Down at your feet is a small
Oh, hold on. You are cutting in and out so bad.
Hello?
Yeah. There you go.
What did you hear?
Yeah, you're starting to cut out. Say like a full sentence of like just random words even, so we can.
Hi, I'm Piper. Nice to meet you.
There's this weird feedback.
Well, it's we're hearing the parts that we're missing from Piper in Iris's mic.
Sorry.
No, it's good because that's what they just catch at least most of what was said.
Hello, check, check.
There we
Hello.
go. That seems a little bit clearer.
Was there anything that you did not hear?
We did
Uh,
we heard them coming into the old like rich part, but
Yeah.
we did not. You said we saw something, and that's where I
Yeah.
at least personally could not hear.
Yeah. I was gonna say
Uh,
I heard that we were having the vision
Okay.
and in the town.
This place is entirely unfamiliar to you. You just arrived from your long, long ship journey from the Zestran Isles. At your feet is a small, young, ice blue dragon coiled around your feet and seems to dance around as you take steps forward. Holding your hand is a very tall Aura male. You know this as your dad. You've been on the run for several weeks now. He got accused for something that he did not do. It took you guys a long time to find shelter within the city. You remember hunger and the need for a sheer amount of sustenance. You remember that the ship that took you here didn't really have anything expensive or lavish or really any food at all for those of your station. Eventually, though, you arrive at a large manor. Your father has found work as a bodyguard, and with that, things seem to be looking up for you. You have a tuition to the nearest school. You never thought you'd have a tuition to a school. It's far, far, far above your normal pay grade. So you look forward to this new life. But it's not quite what it's cracked up to be. This place, this scholarship that you got to, was a part of the job for your father's new boss, and so because of that, it's in a very rich area, and where you thought you'd make friends finally for the first time in your life, instead you get looked at like you're an animal, like you're just some dirty thing that came out of the streets. You remember the laughter. You remember the marks against your skin. And you remember being so very sad and so very angry. And with that, you return back to your senses.
Did we all see that, or was that just me?
Oh, I definitely saw something. Though I don't understand what it was. I did see it.
That's comforting, at least.
Altair looks at the rest of the group. So... Well, that was certainly something. Dusting himself off a little bit and sheathing his sword. He is going to walk, I guess, around this big creature and around the hole to check on Isul. Are you okay? Isul?
Shit, my mic was muted.
Oh, you're good.
I got so worried for a second.
Oh, did I get it?
No, my mic was muted so that I didn't like cough in the middle of the fucking
Gotcha.
vision. But no, he still's like crouched down and like very carefully examining the like her legs and like the armor there because it's fucking popped out and attacked like the only part of her body that she gives a shit about. And she looks very tired, very annoyed, and more than a little fucked up. And she just looks up at Alter and just like, you know her expressions well enough to be like, she is not saying anything because she is not happy.
Uh, he like he'll awkwardly kind of pat you on the back, and he won't say anything. He's just like, I don't think it's necessary to be snarky right now. Are you? He rather than say anything, or continue his thought, he just reaches into his pocket, and reaches over his own shoulder or to his side or wherever the fuck he keeps it, and pull out the Oh, he doesn't have the bonk stick. He has the ring.
Mm-hmm.
He will take the message ring and hand it to you.
And she looks at it and shakes her head and slowly stands up, kind of bouncing slightly, making sure everything is where it's supposed to be, and is like, she still feels like she can jump. You still get use out of it, so I was always meant to be the punching bag, so I might as well continue the tradition.
It's supposed to be my punching bag, not a. He gestures to the thing. Not that thing's punching bag. But if you're sure, he will hold it out once more, like kind of half-heartedly. Are you sure?
She is not taking a healing item away from baby brother.
Should we take a rest?
My thoughts exactly.
Hold up inside somewhere and then rest.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, and she just kind of like motions towards Dia and Familiar. At least he can tell us if there's anything that's not hidden under the ice and snow to pop out and eat our legs.
I'll send out my familiar to go find a place for us to stay. I actually thought the familiar would have been eaten initially first.
Is it
Oh,
triggered?
No, it went for Isil specifically because their species does not like sources of heat that are not their own, and so they were attracted to the lava halberd specifically.
that was part of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was like, it probably is the halberd for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means that the only way to avoid those things is to toss away the halberd and let it eat it, and that's not going to be a solution either, because fucking then she's left with dagger glove and spear.
Can you use your abilities with other weapons?
Technically, yes. My abilities, like some of my abilities, only benefit if I'm using a two-handed weapon, though.
Will it work if you're using a weapon with two hands?
Let me read it. The exact wording of this. Where is it? wielding with 2 hands, so if I can wield it with 2 hands, I suppose.
Well, you know what I happen to know is I do happen to know that there's a cool sword nearby that uses the versatile property to be wielded with 2 hands instead of just 1.
Yes, but she's still going to be a source of heat so long as she has the halberd, unless she just abandons it.
It's more of, if you need, you can grab the halberd, bonus action, temp health yourself, because Alter can already do that. It's like, he, after that, seeing that the halberd, like, you had to take away from using your primary weapon, or it had to be altered in some way, haha pun, he will, like, he looks at Isul, he takes the little message ring, and he's like, he'll put it back on, and then he will grab the mithril katana from his belt and, like, really, really quickly undo it from his side pouch and just go over to Isul and then hand it to her. Not like in a, like, hey, I maybe take this. It's more of like a, it. Come on. He just.
Isn't that like your only, because you only have the regular katana otherwise, right?
I still have the silver katana.
Oh.
I've been using this one because it makes me tanky. The silver katana is great for just churning out damage.
She just kind of like pauses and blinks at it very dumbly for a second, because you've not seen Isul touch a katana since she was a child first learning how to fight.
Like, after like a brief moment of just staring at it, he's like, "Oh, you swing it. You don't poke it, and you don't plunge it. But you must remember how to use one of these."
She will slowly take it. It's very much like she holds it correctly, but there's very much this awkwardness about it of like, this is not my thing.
He sees the, like, visible discomfort and just goes, I know it's not the preferred thing, but if you won't take this, and he holds out, or like holds his hand up with the ring on it, then at least take that. At least take that.
There's this like very unhappy look. You're going to fight no matter what I do, aren't you?
This just immediately, like, nods his head really quickly, like, yeah, I will. Absolutely.
And she just sighs and like gets a slightly better grip on the katana, and now she has just fucking halberd in one hand and katana in the other, because she does not have a sword belt.
Oh, he'll take one of the bands off of his own belt, just go and wrap it around your fucking waist, and he's like, you are absolutely hopeless. Is this how you see me? Just tying the belt around her.
She's like, it is not hopeless to have armor that is suited to the weapon of choice. I don't see you with a polearm bundle.
Yes, but if you did see me with a polearm bundle, I wouldn't look half as ridiculous, because I wouldn't look like I'm walking around with antenna sticking out of my back.
And she just blinks at him for a second. And there is a wind-up of his own katana to try and smack him, and then she looks at it and looks at him. It seems to think better of that choice.
He, like, looks at the guitar and is just like, yeah, you want to play that game? Now you're in my house.
Now that he's a smartass, she will just flip the fucking, as he is straightening up from fixing the belt, tilt the halberd and just like bonk him on the back of the head with it.
There, conk. Ah. Oh, he straightens his poncho, which is now like got fucking singes from lava blood in it, and a bit of his own blood, and a bit of like just sweat and snow and mess, and he's just like, "Well, I look like shit. Let's get inside."
Yeah, what is familiar found inside while this is happening?
It is a barren wasteland. There is not even an ice sculpture here. It is completely quiet.
Is there a house we can crack into?
Like a mansion.
Oh, there's plenty of mansions, but it is. The other buildings were frozen. These things are like completely covered in like blocks of ice.
Someone's out for revenge.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, is like the fucking wall iced over and everything too?
You can climb up this wall, sure.
But like there's like little guard rooms in the walls, what I'm getting at.
I mean, yeah.
So just like points towards one of the like guard tower rooms that is not as iced over. So, well, if we're looking for extra shelter, that might be the best, and at least it'll keep us from any bugs coming out of the ground.
Also looks at Silverus and looks at the ice wall. Well, that'll be a certainly difficult test for your skills. How about it? Go on.
Aren't we all going into one of the guard towers? What do you mean a test of my skill?
You're gonna have to climb the wall to get up there.
Yeah, climb up the wall to get inside the guard tower room. But it's like frosted and icy, so Alter's is like, all right, well, fucking don't slip. You're the climber.
Isul just sighs and like
Is there a
tucks
door?
away fucking katana, pulls out rope, casts jump, jumps up and ties. There.
I was gonna have her try and climb, but okay.
Isn't there a door?
Yeah, is
It would be frozen over, wouldn't it? I assumed it
Well,
was like a
there's-
thick wall, like a foot of ice thick.
Yeah, I mean, everything's frozen over.
okay. So, is there a way to get into the guard tower? Yes or no?
Probably not. You could always
Okay.
try. It'd
Because
be
what
very
you said earlier, I was like, when I was asking at the, I was assuming with what you said that they were not frozen
I just
over.
didn't understand. Yeah. Everything's pretty much frozen over.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right.
So-
Well, that
No point.
rewind the track.
Yeah. Take back your spell.
Well, just cast your spell up against the wall, and that gives us at least shelter on one side, or additional shelter.
We could go like over here, kind of off to the side, maybe these trees. Sorry, it's out of the way. Sound good?
Yes.
Seems reasonable to me.
This seems like a
Can't
good
see any
idea.
reason not to do it.
Exactly, I agree. So, here we are for the night. Oop.
For the next 8 hours, so that I can actually get some of my shit back and not die in the future.
Time for sleepy sleep.
Okay.
Could I?
Have your sleep unimpeded. Yes, Cyrus?
I was gonna say, could I have my familiar like keep watch outside kind of thing?
Sure. By the time you wake up, it's the dead of night. And you
Oh,
look
'cause-
over to Dia, and she is a thickened green. Deep green.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, well that is exactly what I would have expected. Your armor also turns green. Is it like feeding off of your color scheme?
Just now noticing that.
Yes. What do you think about it?
Dia, you hear a voice in your head. Um, hello, you guys okay? They were expecting me back at camp like hours ago. And it cuts off.
I assume that was sending.
That was sending, yes.
Alright, so hang on. We are fine. Resting in wealthy part. Wealthy part. It's 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
Resting in wealthy district, I think is a good way to put it.
Yeah.
So that's 7. Got attacked. No, not got attacked. Got attacked, so needed rest. That's 11. Anything else you guys want to add?
Investigating point of interest from Regalia.
Okay. Getting point of interest from his name was, what was his name? Assad.
Yeah. Assad.
Assad. Okay.
What is that? How much HP is that?
That. Anything else? Because that's 17 right now.
Any updates from your side?
Mm-hmm.
Any updates on from you? That's 4.
How's the weather?
Yeah, I got 4 more. Is it safe? Is leaving safe? That good? So that way we know if we have a way to get out if we need to.
Yeah.
Is
Well, I mean, we
exit-
have 4 words. You could say,
Oh, go ahead.
is there way out?
I was gonna say is exit path safe, but yeah, is there way out?
Oh, that'll work. I thought you were literally gonna say
Is the bridge safe? Why do we have to
Is
beat
the
around the
bridge
bush?
safe? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. There we go. Okay. So there you go. That's all 25.
Okay, so you send that back, and then after a minute you hear stay put, I'll come get, or we'll come get you. Flag us down if you see us, and it cuts out.
Do you does Dia recognize the voice?
Dia recognizes as Chesed.
Okay.
Coffee bro.
Coffee
Yeah.
bro? Okay.
So how many? So did he essentially cast that a second time then?
Yes, he did.
Oh, okay. Then I'll let him know we're in a tiny hut.
Okay.
By the gate.
Don't carry anything warm on yourself.
Oh yeah, yeah. That I'll send that too. Careful of.
Heat sources.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll
So,
have my carbuncle
no
like
response
sitting
after that.
outside. I'll have my carbuncle sitting out. My familiar sitting outside, as kind of a like over here kind of thing.
Okay. So you guys got short roleplay if you want before he arrives.
Yes.
I will say Isul was supremely uncomfortable the entire resting period. Because Sylveste's not there. Sylveste's back at base camp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Fucking Pillow is not there.
Haha.
I could ask about him if you want.
Seth is fine, I'm sure.
Probably
She's
stealing all of their food.
sort of rolls her eyes. She's smarter than I think any of you give her credit for.
I think I give him more than enough credit, actually.
I don't want to give her anything. She keeps taking things from me. Namely food.
Have you tried
Isil just
asking
kind
her
of
not to do that?
smirks like, probably a habit she picked up from you.
Ugh. Like, scoff, offended, hand to chest. How could you say such a thing? I am your kin.
Mm.
You know, Alter, if there's not enough food, I could always make you more, at least when we're at home.
It's not that I need more food, it's the principle of the matter.
Well, what's the point in arguing, though? There's plenty to go around.
Well, first off, it's kind of my brand.
You clearly have not had a twin before. If we are not arguing, then what is the point?
It's true. It's kind of built into the, just like, presses his fingers to his chest, and you're just like, the, the bones, I want to say.
The bones.
Baked right in.
On one hand, you get the wonderful little sense of when the other one's about to die, and then on the other hand, you are compelled to always argue.
Sounds lovely.
Really?
No.
I imagine, like, Isul just has this completely deadpan, like, expression the entire time.
Times like this, I'm thankful I'm an only child.
Ooh. Alter wants to comment, but he's like, better not. That would
Oh?
not go up well.
Oh? The fuck you wanna say, motherfucker?
Just, Isul just, like, wrinkles her nose slightly.
Just remember, this hut is tiny.
Mm-hmm. We've been too close for too fucking long.
Honestly, being an only child sounds horrendously boring.
Not necessarily.
Not quite peaceful.
What?
It sounds quite peaceful.
So
Not
just rolls her eyes.
Silvers cringes and just like, not necessarily.
What? Cousins give you issues instead.
Didn't really see them too much. Haven't seen them in a long time. But I did get into trouble a lot with the neighbor a few times as a child. So trouble just happens as a child, whether you have a sibling or not, whether you're alone or not.
You know, this is definitely probably true. I can attest, I would have done a lot of troublesome things whether or not you were around. In fact, I did do a bunch of troublesome things whether or not you were around.
I know, I saw half of them.
I would prefer to have you around so I could at least try to scapegoat you.
Isul just shaking her head slightly. Imagine, like, the only cold part of Isul this entire time with the fucking, like, end of her tail, and she's just, like, trying to rub feeling back into it right now.
Aww.
Okay. So after a little while, you hear the phonetic clapping of hoofs on the paved road, and a carriage comes into view.
What's the carriage look like? Is it like shitty or rich and bougie?
Um, a middle ground.
No, it's just
It looks very rustic. And I say carriage, but it's more like a fantasy mobile home.
Oh,
We need to get one of those.
need one of those in Strahd.
Yep.
Technically, there is one in Strahd, but we'll get on that later.
Every
Instead
campaign
of
should get
regular-
like magic traveling carriage house.
Yeah. Instead of horses, there are spectral chocobos pulling it.
Oh. Spectral chunk.
And the door opens for you.
Hello?
Get
Come on in. You see a hand poke out, motioning for you guys to come in.
I believe this is rescue.
Ah, lovely. All right then.
thank you for the
Rescue.
assistance.
Walks in.
Wait, are we trying to leave right now?
The least we can do is talk to them, see what they've learned, if they know anything.
I just want to sit down in a place that's not wet and cold. And he gestures to the ground.
I mean, inside the
Okay.
hut is supposed to be nice.
That's
But it's
true.
a dome, so it can't make the floor not wet. Right?
I always thought
That makes
it
sense
was
to me.
I mean, I guess it's a DM determination.
Oh.
Every time I've ever done Lehman Tiny Hut, it's supposed to be like the entire thing is like comfortable.
Sealed.
Yeah.
I remember actually, now that I've mentioned that, an entire hours long debate between me and my friends as to whether Liamon's tiny hut has a bottom or not.
I
I
would
always
say,
thought it did.
yeah, it does because it's supposed to be something you can use in any place to remove any type of danger, which includes things coming up from the ground. So it should be sealed.
But
I'm just gonna sidestep that argument. Moving on.
It's fine.
It's not tiny. How about that? It's comfortable and not tiny. Right?
Well, then it's just a hut.
He was talking about the caravan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
We can
Yeah.
at least discuss some stuff.
I'm kind of hoping he has coffee somehow.
Somehow I doubt he's ever without. And he will just slowly step out of the hut and make sure that she's not about to die from something and then head into the carriage.
Okay. So you enter the carriage, and it is a very it looks a lot bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Because the outside it looks like a normal carriage, but inside it's like a lot bigger.
It's
Not
TARDIS.
like entire building bigger, but bigger. The couch on either side of it, it has like a nice velvet to it. On the coffee table in the middle is a coffee tap. And sitting in the middle of it are the two that you met earlier. One Chesed and one Jabra.
Random question.
Uh-huh.
But when Dia enters the carriage, is he still green?
You feel a lot better.
Okay. Alternate plane question mark? Or just coffee?
It might be like a safe zone of some kind. But
Hi, it's wonderful to see you all again. Take a seat.
Thank you.
all of us like beat up and
We've had a
still
long rest. We're good.
we've had our long rest, but like the damage to our attire has been done. Alter does not have the stylish appearance that he once had. He looks like a genuine, like, Akira Kurosawa Ronin character with, like, mud on his face and cuts and shit all over his clothes.
Oh man.
It's nice to see you, too.
Sorry, good.
No, that's it.
Oh. You just got me thinking, like, how the fuck has this weather affected my character too? I imagine Silverus has tried to look as put together as possible, but she also has like mud on her shoes and clothes. Probably not on her face and skin. She's probably wiped that off. So there's just like rips in the poncho from when she's had to slide down the fucking road with everyone. And I imagine at that point she got fucking fed up with sliding that her hair's in a ponytail now. For like the first time ever, she's tired of this shit. Hair is up.
Is there anything interesting happen back at camp?
Well, a lot more clans have gathered. We are beginning a full-scale coordination rather than the hasty thing that we pulled up together.
Here's a strange question for you. Did you happen to have any weird visions on your way around here?
Can't say that I have.
Have you actually ventured into the city on your own, or is this your
We
first
just
trip in?
arrived. Yeah, we just arrived a couple hours ago.
So you may just not have had the time to have any weird visions.
Well, if you have any, let us know. Because, well, just keep your ear to the ground. Or to where visions come from, I suppose.
I will be sure to do that and let you know if I encounter anything. So what about you?
Well, there's bugs that pop out of the ground and try to eat you.
Hmm. And of course, the weather is absolutely stellar this time of year.
That's when Gerberus speaks up. I did think that you guys kind of looked like shit. Is there?
Thank you. I appreciate your candidness.
Well, that's one of the few free services I do offer.
You don't happen to have. He looks at his poncho. That's, like, at this point, like a soggy rug that has been beat to shit. You don't happen to have a coat, do you?
As a matter of fact, part of the reason I'm here is to provide relief. He
Oh,
goes up,
heavens.
he goes behind a bar, and he pulls out, like, he looks at you, looks to like a bag, shakes his head, and then he pulls out a fur coat and gives it to you.
Oh,
Here you go.
yes. Thank you, God.
And then
Thank
he
you, every
gives
God.
one to Silvrus. Then he gives one to Isul, even though you don't technically need it, you still get one.
And one to Kit.
He gives one to Kit.
Okay.
He looks at you, Dia. Like, I don't think a coat's gonna help you. He goes over. He pulls out like a little like tub of like you're not sure of what, but there's like a red goo in it. I can treat your armor with this. Should make it cold resistant.
Very useful. Thank
It
you.
won't last forever, but no problem.
Has there been any other sightings of the dragon that what's his face handled on the bridge?
Oh yeah, he was given. That's when Gerber speaks up. He was given a report on that. He wasn't able to fully kill it. It's been flying around.
Oh joy.
I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
And I'm assuming Assad has told you all about the March of Perpetual Doom.
He did mention something like that. Yes. He mentioned there were humans killing themselves consistently?
I stove jumping off a cliff and, as soon as they can, doing it again.
Wow, that's very bizarre.
Delightfully weird.
At least it's about to begin pouring cups of coffee for everybody.
Oh,
Thank
thank
you.
God.
Thank you so much.
That's why I'm here.
Take cup. Hold. It's warm.
Yeah, like Alter holds the cup and then like snuggles into the coat, and he just looks so much more pleased with himself, and he's just like, "Oh, this is better than sex."
Are we
Hey,
all
I'm
like
happy to
sitting?
hear such high praise.
Starts to like take the cup, hears that, puts the cup back down, and just stares at it.
Are we all on a couch?
Yeah, you can be on a couch. Like the
Okay.
one in front of you.
Okay. So like Silver's immediately had also put on coat first thing because it's fucking cold. And just like curls up in the coat, holding warm cup of coffee in like to her chest, just holding it warm. It's warm.
Alta,
Sip.
please never even say the word sex again. I do not need to hear that from my brother.
Silently sipping his coffee, just hiding his shit-eating grin.
You could see Chesed give a slight smile to that as well. So
Ignore
bugs
him.
that come out of the ground, was it?
Isul will like vaguely describe it. Like in the
Sounds
process,
like
like
a
picking up like one showing bite mark that's just left on her boot.
That's when Gerbera speaks up. Sounds like a Remoraz.
Remoras?
Remorazes are Arctic snakes. They coil up underground, search for vibrations and heat sources, and they go hunting. From the size of it, though, it sounds like you encountered a child.
Oh joy, I think it's bigger.
One more time? A child. Like, you know, one that is... Typically, children are smaller than the
That's what I
adults.
said. Adult Remorazes are usually 50 to 60 foot in diameter.
Alter looks at Isul and then looks at the halberd and just goes, "Is it worth it? Can we get rid of it?"
Isul just looks at him.
It's it's very odd to encounter winter beings here, even if it is cold, because where would they migrate to, or how did they get here? That's something I'm gonna have to look into.
Any particular weaknesses that you could warn us about? We already discovered that they don't like fire. Or at
It's
least
not
they
that they
don't.
don't like fire;
It's
they
not
just
bothered
can't
by it.
stand. Yeah. Um. They also do well in the cold, obviously. So striking with cold attacks will do nothing to it.
Nothing that is particularly weak to, though.
And the
Shakes her head.
shitting hells are they
If
weak
you
to?
encounter a grown rumor, as I suggest running, you do not have the ability to take one on at this point.
Awkwardly loud slurp from Alter. Just.
A young rumor has a challenge rating 5, an adult rumor has a challenge rating 14.
Holy shitamoly.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Good Christ.
Isul just sighs. Well, if it's one being that should not be here is here, we can assume that there's probably others. Which adds a whole nother layer of complication and bullshittery to this entire situation.
So you said something about a vision?
Hmm.
Well, sort of. I don't know what else to call it, but we had a shared dream thing.
And it happened after you killed this thing and it disappeared, you said?
Yes. Why does that? Is that normal?
It sounds like a Derico resonance.
A what?
Can you please explain what that is?
In layman's terms, you're seeing memories of the person who cast a large spell.
Who?
I would be willing to bet that it's the same bastard who's done all of this, and he just gestures vaguely around.
And from what we saw, they have a reason to hate this city. So, it explains quite a lot.
Sounds like we don't have all the puzzle pieces, but it's a good place to start. At that point, the carriage comes to a stop. The door opens, and a couple other people walk in, namely the leaders of the other clans. So, Everett, Hawk is here, Claire. It seems we've arrived at our destination.
And that is where.
Where's yes?
Back at camp.
Fucking, we didn't want to leave the city. God damn it.
Are you able to take us back to the place where we were?
Sure.
It'd be nice to stay in the warm carriage for a little while longer.
Yes, I don't believe any of us were planning on leaving the city just yet, but
Well,
you can get us back in.
well,
I
while
won't
we're
stop
still-
you, but it is awfully dangerous at night.
Well, we could stay the night at camp and then head back in the morning. And, well, wouldn't you want to see Siveth, if only for a few minutes before we head back in?
Fucking low blow.
We
Also,
can go
like,
back in if you really want to head back in at night. Don't have too many arguments against that. But since we're already here, we might as well stay here for at least a few minutes.
Resupply.
Exactly.
She'll just sighs and motions vaguely of like, yeah, fucking whatever. But all the other leaders are in here now, so I'm assuming there's going to be some sort of discussion. So she's not getting up right now.
That's right. So the first one to speak up is Claire, the leader of Clan Regalia, and behind her is Assad. We have some brief findings. While Assad went into the city, I decided to take a look underneath the city to examine the ice. There's also a large ethereal balance down there as well.
a large what down there? Oh, ethereal imbalance.
In
Well,
fact,
what does
there's a lot of ether underneath there.
well, what does that mean? Looks at Dia.
It's usually. I should roll for this actually.
Well, I should be clear. It's more like a glance because he knows that Dia doesn't mix well with magic juice.
Yeah. So, okay, so it's not obvious then. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's more like he's like, oh, what's that mean? I know one thing that it means.
Put simply, there is a large amount of magic gathering below the lake.
Does it seem to be gathering at a steady rate?
It seems to fluctuate, but it is growing ever quicker now that it is nighttime.
So, is this dangerous for the city? All of that magic in one place.
Well, I believe that you're already seeing the effects of it. That being, it's completely frozen over.
Ah,
Whatever is down there is causing this ethereal imbalance, I'm sure of it.
Now the question
In
is
fact-
the goal the imbalance or is the goal another spell?
I did some work with telemetry, and if I understand what I'm seeing correctly, there is an entire city down there.
Under the water.
An entire city.
I'm sorry.
Or it might be better
Underwater.
to say ruins of a city down there rather than a living city. The question being right now is how to get down there.
You want to go down there?
We're gonna have to go down there.
Only one way to shut off all the ice, I suppose.
Yes, are we assuming that the
Isn't it
in
frozen?
are we
Sorry,
assuming
go
that
ahead.
the source of the ice imbalance is primarily there, not the other places that she gestures towards Death the Kid, just like noted in the city.
In regards to that, you just took care of some manner of beast or something, right? And it disappeared into ether?
She nods.
Well, a little bit of the balance corrected itself after you did that. So my hypothesis is that they're those areas are sort of nexuses for the ether. In other words, they're helping to speed up the process. And I think taking them down will it won't solve the issue, but it will knock it back in our favor for a time.
So, coordinated strike to take down as many of those as possible, and then potentially try to figure out how to get to the center while before anything else can show up. Is that what I'm understanding?
Claire nods. I'll be monitoring everybody's etherical signatures, and I hope that by taking it all down, that I can figure out how to get there.
Well, I hope you figure out how to get there as well, but how long do you think it would take?
Depends on how long it takes for you guys to take down those imbalances.
Yeah,
Can't
you
hear
cut
you.
out.
Hello?
Hello.
Um, it depends on how long it takes for you guys to clear the imbalances, and then how long it takes for us to figure out.
How to reverse engineer it and stuff.
And so, do we have enough people to try and strike all of the imbalance points at the same time? Or are we still short staffed here?
Can't hear you. Nope.
Hello.
There we go.
We've gathered more help. Got a couple more clans. It should be viable to do a coordinated strike. The rest of Clan Raytown's here now. I've gathered some more help. Got a couple of stars, so we should be able to take care of it.
Ray's Hound is Everett's?
Yep.
Okay.
There is a way to store ether, right?
Yeah,
That-
crystals.
Okay.
Crystals could easily store ether.
Have you considered getting some other elemental aspected crystals?
Actually, that is something that we have considered. It's just very hard to come across a large quantity of fire aspected crystals. You'd have to go to the fucking volcano in order to do that.
Well, at the very least, you could give them to the clan members that are
It's an
looking at
option
this.
for sure. It's an option, and I'll toss some of my people into viewing fire aspected. it could at least warm something up. I don't think it could solve the city. That's what I would fix up. I have my men tasked to keep clearing the bridge, so the way will always be clear for us. That said, if you want to pull us off to go take out one of those things, that's the trade-off.
Oh,
We'll follow what everybody else thinks is best for that.
that'll be solely dependent on just how many people we have to do the strike. If we can manage without your people, I prefer to keep the bridge open.
A safe exit is very important.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Were there more areas, or what did you call them?
There are
etheric
more.
imbalances?
That's
Yes.
right.
Were
There are
there?
a couple more. We'll go deal with those.
Okay. Can we know the location of those and which ones you plan on going to first?
Uh, Put simply, they'll tell you to go to the ones that they've marked already, and they'll go to other ones as well.
I'm assuming they're just at all of the like major
Yeah.
places you mentioned too. So when she jumped up on the roof,
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to clear that up.
all the pink marks on the map.
Okay.
Is there a plan to do anything with the soldiers?
Let's hit the city guard.
No, not the city guard. Literally the soldiers that are suiciding and going back and
The
suiciding.
ice people, because they're
Oh.
not necessarily soldiers. They're just people from the city that have been turned to ice people. They're not soldiers.
Well, they were referred to as soldiers because they were marching. That's more what I was trying to say. But yeah.
So what are you asking?
Is there a plan to what's the plan to deal with them?
Well, as long as they don't interfere, there's no reason to deal with them. But if they become an issue, then
They are
we'll have to
technically
take care of
people,
them.
aren't they?
That's right.
Is there a way to turn them back into the peoply looking version of themselves?
You saw him process his arms. It would be possible, but how I understand it, they've already died several thousand times. So if we did put them back, well, they
Well,
wouldn't be quite alive anymore.
but, I mean, those deaths shouldn't count, right? Like, that wasn't them, right?
Raises his eyebrow at you.
Looks to everyone else like, come on, come on.
Would there be a way to heal them if they did get turned back?
He shakes his head.
So you're saying that if we reverse everything and they go back to normal, then all of those people are just going to instantly die and there's nothing we can do about it. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
There has to be something we can do.
The only thing I could think of would be to deal with the etheric imbalance, I guess. If you just deal with the main problem, maybe all the tiny ones will just sort themselves out.
The only thing that's keeping them together right now is the ice. You've seen them break into thousands of tiny pieces. So the only thing that's keeping them moving is the magic in the ice. They're long dead.
Well, this was just a fucking mass slaughter.
That's exactly
Then.
what it was.
Was there? But okay, so I know there was a lot of these like ice people in this march, but we did see people frozen in place in the city. Like,
Yeah.
was it only like one or two, or was there still like a good handful in the city?
There's still a large amount.
Okay, so it's not like the entire fucking city is dead.
Right.
Okay.
Why were some of them turned into those ice creatures while others were just frozen?
If I had to guess, personal touch.
What?
If
Personal
I had
grudge.
to guess, personal touch.
Prismal touch?
Personal touch.
Oh, personal. Okay.
Touch?
In other words,
It's a
somebody.
grudge. Grudge.
Oh,
Specifically,
grudge.
specifically
Okay.
sought that person out and froze them.
Specifically, you thinking back on it, there were lots of people in the streets. There was nobody in the rich quarters.
Oh,
Hmm.
I would be willing to bet that all the people in the rich quarters are probably throwing themselves off a ledge.
I would take that bet with you. But we can save the people that are just frozen in place, correct?
Should, assuming they are not there for terrible large amounts. But they are much more likely to be saved than the others.
Frostbite is something an army of healers can deal with. Mass Goa is not.
Exactly.
I would advise that if you have any connections, we probably need to send out for any healers that are willing to come, just in case.
That's when Jessup speaks up. I can make another round after this. Go back to the city, gather a few people.
What is the point of them throwing themselves off into the water, though?
Continual
if they're all-
revenge.
Comedic effect.
If you want somebody dead and you have enough power and anger to do all of this, wouldn't you want them to die over and over and over again if you could manage it?
No.
Well, dear, this is for people who are horrible and violent and petty, which I don't think you're. At least, I don't think you're all of those. You might be like one or two.
Even if that were the case, they're already dead. What's the point of resurrecting a body?
Depends on how
Personal
angry
amusement.
you are.
It could simply be personal amusement.
Nothing feels as good as a violent catharsis.
Something just feels off about it.
The entire thing feels off. This much power should not be in the hands of anybody, as far as I'm aware. She looks towards Regalia for confirmation.
It would take something on a massive scale to tip the imbalance as far as it's been tipped.
And who knows what that much power for one person would do? There's already people that you give them a sword and they go crazy. Now imagine you had this much magic.
This much magic and a hatred for an entire city.
Well, it sounds like we have the beginnings of a plan at the very least.
We also have the beginnings of who this might look like. And they seem kind of like a dick.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Really?
Looks at you, just like gestures with hand at everything. Why wouldn't this person be a dick at the very least?
Also, you know, a little surprised, but also like, oh,
Isul is gonna remain quiet.
Jebra stands up. I'm gonna go deal with that dragon. Walks out.
Bring me back a scale if you can.
casually.
She doesn't say anything, she just leaves a thumbs up.
The absolute bitch. With the audacity to just walk out and so coolly, like, deal with the dragon. God damn it.
I assume it's the same dragon that we all saw in the vision.
Which is another question. Another problem. It's the same dragon, that means it's bonded, and well, that is a very large dragon, so that was a very long time ago.
What do we do about that? Is there anything to be done?
Dragon that's that bonded, it's going to do whatever its master asks. And then if you kill the master, it's just going to kill you, so unfortunately I doubt it.
Oh boy.
But... because this was like a full-on, like, adult dragon.
Yes.
So it's at least a good 100 years old, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So Isul's like doing the math in her head. She's, if that was the same dragon, judging by its size, we're dealing with somebody that, by all and rights, should be very long dead. Adult dragons take hundreds of years to get to that size.
Well, by all accounts, Kit should also be
Shush,
dead.
shush, shush! As soon as you start to, like, by all accounts, and, like, gaze turned towards Kit, you just get this, like, hiss from Isul.
But I was onto something.
Isul
I got
just,
to
like,
solve a puzzle.
jerks her head towards strangers.
You know, you just want to solve it and then take all the credit for it. But he very much understands the point.
And because they have talked around it, Isul will briefly explain to the other clan leaders and clan regalia and shit that they saw a vision of the city and there being somebody who had all rights to be angry at the city and a baby blue dragon, because it was a blue dragon, right?
Yeah.
Blue eyes, white dragon.
My blue eyes. Sorry.
baby
Yeah.
dragon.
That does sound to fit. At least fit the theory so far.
So the question is, did this amount of magic become the reason that the whoever it is alive, or are they... did they get this some other means?
There's been a lot of stuff going around in the air recently. I wouldn't be surprised if something woke it up.
Well, that's an entirely different type of concerning.
Well, I think that's about all that we have so far.
And Isul will nod slightly and look to the clan mates to see if there's anything else.
Shrug.
Well, it should divide
Sip.
us.
Sip coffee. Shrug.
So Isul is going to stand up and look towards Coffee Man. Yeah. If it is not too much trouble, I do believe that at least trying to get a message back to the city, if nothing else, to send healers this way would be beneficial, because even if we can't save the people, I don't imagine that this fight is going to be easy.
Not a problem.
She'll, like, look to Clan, look towards door, as if, like, starting towards door, pause, look around. You'll have to tell us how you do this one day.
Gives you a thumbs up.
Downs rest of coffee. Puts down cup. Thank you very much.
Isul's heading out to go find Saveth and Blaze.
Alter's gonna follow Isul.
Mm-hmm.
Dead
Same.
babies!
Also, I don't know if we informed you of this Piper. However,
Hello.
we did a little bit of world building.
Oh,
There is a magical daycare, and that's where the kittens are. Instead.
okay. That's fine.
Okay.
If nothing else are happening, you can take care of them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Also, quick question. You spell his name Chesed, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Chessman.
So let's see. Um, Seabeth and Blaze are actually being tended to by Hawk when you arrive. You can see him like bending down to give them some food.
Ethel will come over and immediately crouch down, give Sameth scritches, and then pick Blaze up and cuddle Blaze close. I'm assuming they want too much trouble. Usually she tries to be helpful if she can.
They weren't much of an issue. Now that you've exited the area, Dia, you're back to being green. And likewise, Hawk's daggers are glimmering. So you're back to stick, Dia.
Oh,
Hawk told us what his daggers do, right?
I don't think he did.
I thought he did, or he mentioned something about it.
He didn't.
Okay.
Piper mentioned it out of character, I think.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I don't remember exactly what they did. What did they do again?
Or if he did say it was like they're good against these things. That's vague. I want to go back into the carriage.
Well, unfortunately, the carriage is about to leave, so if you want to abandon us, then feel free.
Oh, shh.
Can I take some coffee to go?
Yeah, he'll give you a cup.
You know, that's not a
Hey.
bad idea. Alter also wants coffee to go.
Yep.
same.
Everybody have a cup of coffee to go with you.
Yes, thank
Huddled
you.
around the fire,
Yes, that's
looking at the animals, talking to Hawk.
To be fair,
Yep.
we did claim, like, one of the houses when we got here.
That's true. But there's a
That's
large,
true.
like, bonfire in the middle.
And you bet your ass someone is a certain Ellison is warming up next to the fire holding coffee.
Well, this is going to be a fun few days.
I don't know about fun, but we will have lots of work to do.
You know, I actually am very annoyed that you were sarcastic just then because of how much I hate this. Is this also what it feels like to be you?
Isul just has a little snort. Well, you're just learning more and more about my life every day, aren't you, brother?
It's so strange. I'm basically half of your life, and I'm only just now finding out that it's just terrible.
Still,
I can't stop fucking. I'm sorry, go ahead.
no. Isul's just makes no comment, still, like, sitting down on ground, ignoring Snow, cuddling babies.
Alter will sit on the other side of oh my god. It's Saveth. He'll sit on the other side of Saveth and actually be nice. Give Saveth bleh, Saveth some head pat. Get a little chin scratch action. Be nice.
She
Be nice to
looks
Saveth.
far too pleased and just leans into you.
Don't get used
Hawk
to it.
kind of awkwardly scoots over.
Dear.
Deal.
Sorry, I was muted.
Yeah. Um seeing the twins talk and Siveth getting all of the squishes he deserves. Silver's eyes are gonna turn towards Dia in his armor. And she's gonna she doesn't want to move, but she's gonna gesture for Dia to come to the fire because it's warm over here.
She will do so happily.
Better to
Okay.
be warm and feel sick than be freezing cold and feel
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yes. She's like, you're very quiet. Are you still feeling ill?
Hmm.
Is it the same type of ill we've been running into again and again?
Pretty sure, yes.
Mm.
Is that... We haven't found anything that could help you, haven't we?
Has the coffee helped?
It makes you feel warm and fuzzy.
But does it help with the sickness?
No.
Okay. No.
You are an aether being. I think you're just going to be stuck with this forever whenever there's aether imbalances. This is what you get for choosing to be a carbuncle.
I didn't know, okay?
You're reaping the
Nobody
consequences
told
of your
me.
actions.
But you say no?
No. No one told me life was gonna be this way.
Da.
Fuck, what was I gonna say? And there's nothing we can really do other than try to get you as far away from here as possible then, huh?
Yes, but I would like to help out around here if possible.
You'd like...
I'd like to help out here if possible. Fixing it would be better than just leaving it.
Well... Is the sickness going to get worse the longer you're here, or is it just a set ailment that isn't going to get worse due to exposure?
Does Sierra remember ever having feelings like this besides with the clan?
No.
I don't really know.
Well, if it does get worse due to exposure, you should take a break to not, I don't know, implode with vomit. It'd be gross. You shouldn't do that.
Well,
I stand by my threats.
bad.
You just hear Isel, I stand by my threat. She has threatened Dia before. If he throws up on her boots, she will punt him.
What were you saying?
I don't remember. Frick. Oh, I think it was something along the lines of throwing up his least of his worries.
But if due to exposure to ether you get progressively more and more sick, that's not going to be good in the long run. And
He has
if
a point.
you say, what'd you say?
That you have a point. Alter
Thank
just
you.
from like across the fire just holds up a finger and just goes, "Up, point for Silverus."
Thank you.
The peanut gallery is chiming into the conversation.
Silver's like, thank you. Wait a second. Alter agreed? Huh. Nice. See, I'm right.
Nice.
Dia, so like usually when he's in his armor and stuff, like he's pretty animated, even though it's giant fucking suit of armor.
Mm-hmm.
But like where he's sitting, by the fire, or whatever, he's like pretty much stock still, back straight kind of thing. Like the armor's not moving all that much, if at all. He's not animated. He's just feeling sick.
Yeah. That's what I imagined. That's why Silver's is even having this conversation.
Yeah.
But she's just gonna continue with just... Dia, if Staying here to help gets you progressively more and more sick. You're not going to end up helping at all. So if you get even more sick, you should take a break from this. Heal up and then come back to help more. Not waste yourself away trying to help. That's not going to be good for anyone, including you in the long run.
You're probably right, but
I know I'm right.
I'll make sure I don't overdo it.
Good. The last thing I want to do is to explain why vomit is leaking out of a suit of armor. You have any idea how stupid that would look for all of us? Don't do it. Don't get to that point. Just be tedious.
Actually, it's Hawk to speak up. Actually, he should be fine. Existence doesn't corrode ether, it merely squeezes it like a grasp. He won't die from it.
That's a relief.
Hmm.
So I don't need to stop them.
You'll just get very sick, but you will not die.
Just because you won't die doesn't mean you shouldn't take a breather to not, I don't know, be reduced to a fetal position and vomiting constantly.
I doubt either one of us want to carry you.
Exactly. I'm not carrying you, dear. Like, that is a line I am not doing. So don't get to that point.
The suit of armor, the head of the armor, turns slightly towards where the twins are sitting, but then faces forward again.
Again, Isul said neither one of us want to carry you. She does not speak for Silverus. She speaks for Alter.
Mm-hmm.
Silver spoke up for herself, like, exactly. I'm not either. So, don't get so sick you can't walk.
Alter will hold up a finger to just like, no, she's right. In regards to Isul, just goes, I already carried you once. I'm not doing it again.
Well, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay then. We'll see what happens. Sip
Can't
coffee.
You can't see it because he's like in the stomach essentially of the suit of armor, but he's already curled up in a ball.
Oh,
We assumed so.
Mm-hmm. Like, the vibes are so bad. It's why Silverus is talking to Dia about taking care of himself.
To be fair, outside of combat, you've already proven Dia to be like that stereotypical I get the sniffles and they immediately stop moving vibes is what I've picked up from Dia. Anytime they feel even slightly sick. So if they're feeling more sick, it's definitely the like laid on the couch, the fucking TV box is 2 inches like away the TV remote. 2 inches out of grasp, call somebody from another room. I can't reach the remote.
full on drama king.
Oh my god. Carbuncle flu.
Maximum baby mode.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Alter is just reminded of how he did carry you when you were sick one time, and then you puked on his feet. And he's like, if we weren't in a dungeon, I would leave you on the ground. But I am not going to leave you on the ground.
Such a concerning and caring team.
This is why Isul has made the threat you throw up on my boots. And I punch you. Because she saw that shit.
You know what? At the very least, you haven't been threatened by everybody.
Yeah, we are vaguely threatening Dia. Kit would not. Kit would be willing to carry Dia, but
I guess I'll
Silverstone,
carry Tia if it comes down to it. I just hope that doesn't have to be that way. Because
hey,
I'm not very
Silverstone,
strong.
Silverstone threatened him.
I just imagine Kit's version of carrying Dia is like arm's length, like long cat style to avoid the sick.
Like, oh my god, don't throw up on me, please.
I vote that this is a good point to end it because there's still
Yes.
something I want to
Yeah.
do. I will put this out into the air. Isul's gonna go fucking track down Everett if we're gonna be here for the rest of the night.
Isn't he right there?
You can talk to him. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's.
but I'm not going to do that until Mandy is here because that's talking about the armor shit.
Ah,
So she's
That's
going to
fine.
want to talk to him and like talk to him away from the bonfire.
Sure. So, what did you guys think?
I think